All right, I restart my stream because like my delay was wrong. Um, you missed that time. More than 200 bakes. He check call. He raised and check call twice. I overbet the turn. Then I bet river and he bluffs and I call. Okay, now everything will be fine, right? This is the maggots of the lie. We need more tickets, bro. So raise, call, call. I'm from Big Blind. Back, call. Three bet pot, 200 backs. We're gonna go big, right? Seventy seconds until we start, right? Call. If he jumps, he limps. Just raise. No, I think 3 is better. Mhm. Mini mine. Oh, what is that? What jam? But like, what is that? Is there any chance that he has 3 bad falls? I don't know. We will figure it out soon. But just, I hope so. Oh, wow. Oh, good. It is much better. Much better than we expect. Okay, now we're on there, right? He's a small blind, right? Yes. Yeah, let's check again, small blind. And So like that's a fun play, right? He calls on small blind with 15 bigs. What he has there? He has like bunch of Broadway. I don't see any reasons to buy there. He's just gonna fold them. But like also he has some pocket pairs, which he's never folding, right? And he might have some ace X, but he would call them maybe. Anyway, we hit an ace and we're gonna bet just half of the pot. Hi Dennis, good luck for today. Previously, your live streams were deleted from YouTube immediately after you went off air. Now the streams could still be accessed, and I wonder what brought the change. Experience of other streamers that right now I don't see. I didn't hear about any problems with YouTube, so that's why. Back in the days, they were very like that's automatic system was just like that's not the humans, right? Like seems now everything is fine, so you can watch those replays. That's cool. It's very good for all of us, right? Mm, this one is cool one with Jam, right? So like 51, 145. Oh wow, he calls eights. Ah, I thought like that was a big blind. How we played it? Ah, he called. Oh shit, I missed that. That was a 3-bet pot, and he called against 3-bet, didn't jam for set value or like for a trap value. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I think I was a bit confused. Like I was texting everywhere, and I for a second I thought like that was against big blind. Anyway. Interesting to see a set in 3-bet pot in 20 bigs stack, right? So you're right. Like, I think that's fine, but like in general, you want to jam. That's why I'm confused. I think jam is much more profitable, but like you can call. I think call is okay. But like I was confused, like how he has the set of big sizing. I mean, like this hand is indifferent, but like this sizing is could be a bit smaller, and I would call. Guy, uh, jam 3-bet call, jam 3-bet call. Hello, guys. Thank you. Thank you for your support, guys. I see you. Oh, what the heck? I'm calling six big. But if that guy would call after that, I would fall. Hey, come on. What the heck? No way. No way you win, guys. I mean, like ace queen, ace king, ace king, ace queen wins. Oh yeah, that's easy. Trust. Yeah, that's how we do. That was very professional, right? Poker, poker, poker. They're just a cooler, but funny cooler. God, we have chips here now. Well, I'm okay with it. So we will focus on the high stakes today. We will play some satellites at the beginning, and then we will play events like 1500, 10k, 5k. Actually, I hope I will. I will. I will win here. All right. Showers! Big Bams! Thank you, bro, for subscription. Interesting question. How often we bought still Queens, it is a card, but what he has so many aces there. Yeah, we might check a lot. Just this is six bigs, not 3.5 or something. That's a polar range, not linear. My range is not linear. So what we gonna play? I will even miss this one. Maybe I will super late rage. This tournament, maybe that tournament, like we stand bigs or something. But like, I don't have much slots to play all of them, and I don't want to spend too much energy because like we will play like 5k, 10k today. It's every Sunday actually. Eagle eye. What we do? Let me check that, bro. Check, check. Let's check. Привіт, пахомчику. Hey, Dennis, good luck for the main. I saw you have enough bullets. Oh, we're gonna play more satellites, you know. I can't miss any satellite. I love all of them. Don't bluff against Dennis. He's never folding. This guy is 11th pip, 60 hands. And we have a blocker. Oh, why? I'm stealing from chip leader. Thanks again, Big Bams. So, do we expect many check raises there? Not really. So, do we like an ace? No, I don't think that he's paying me extra, right? So, I'm gonna bet small. It is a small blind, not big blind, so we don't expect like straights here or something like that. Wow, he check raise. We don't expect that because, like, why? You have no straights. Now I would check if I would expect check raises there, but I didn't. Okay, he checked. So, like, is there any? If I bet he has like 7x, right? What kind of 7x he has, and he check raise a 7, right? That's it. Like, he might have some, but mostly this is just draws, right? All right, all right. Anyway, we can risk here because of the ICM, right? So we're gonna put control that. So if he bluff, let's say it could be only like Queen X flush draw. Oh wow, what is that? I'm gonna call him. I don't understand. Like, he jumps against my capped range, right? in his eyes, like he represents like sat, which I block. Yeah, of course, like he could like let's say, I don't know. I don't know. It's like he's not jamming queen high, right? Queen high flush, right? Here. So he represents like two pairs plus, right? A 6-7. I don't know. Maybe like, I mean, maybe he's calling them pre-flop, but he should not theoretically, but he might call, right? So like in general, he representing fours, sixes, and sevens. That's it. Not king seven. So we block in set of sixes, and our range is capped. So we check the king. So I got call. Oh! Check 10 of diamond. Mamma mia, come on! What the heck? What the heck, bro? What the heck? Tell me. Okay, we have a good stock here. Well, why you check raise? Why you check raise me? Why you check raise me? If you limb jumps, that's sick. Ah, we can't fold it anyway. Oh wow. Okay, I take this. Xin chào Việt Nam. Don't bluff guys against me. No, only value. I'm still thinking about that jack nine. What the heck? I mean, why you check raise the flop? Like, I mean, that's a guy to check raise the flop. Why are you so bullied on us? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. What the fuck? Yeah, why are you bluffing against me, huh? Thank you guys. Yeah, luck I always start in that spot, but like he represents like clearly nothing there. Ba-ba-bum. What is that? Okay, raise 3-bet, cold call, small blind. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. What do you want to call 200 big, small blind? Yeah, I mean, like, maybe you can build your range through call calls, but like, in my opinion, it is much harder to make money from that. So, cold calls, I don't like them at all. And what we now, what now we do, like 25x, 60, 70, we call in position. But like, change, like, I mean, it gives me a chance to win like 600 big pots, right? Or something. But like cold call in the range, especially from small blind, that's very hard to make it profitable. A second bluff catch in a minute. What can I do if they bluff against me always? Been watching you on YouTube for a while. Switch over here to subscribe you. Oh, thank you, Big Bams. Thank you very much. That A6 call is one of the reasons. Really love your game and streams. Flawless. Thank you, bro. Oh, we squeeze big, very big. Oh, that's enough. That's big enough. Pam, pam, pam. There is not many four bats, so like if you have ace, I mean theoretically, if you have aces or something, you could four bat, but just like in general, you call and like see what is sizing, like super small. 240 bakes. I don't think that there is any reasons to five by the year, but very interesting sizing. Very interesting sizing here, like super small, like a isolating sizing, I would call it. I don't know. I don't understand that sizing at all. I no like that stack flat like not optimal, but like that means that it is kind of exploit and wow, he checks the risk. It's just mind blowing. So like he four bats and check. So now he represent like ace king, right? Exactly. Do I want to bluff ace king against ace king? Or we can just like bet small everything? I don't know. Fuck. What is happening? All right. Thank you, Vietnam. Привіт, Андрію. Привіт, друзі. All right. 74, 51. Wow. There is not many calls here. I mean, two calls. One call is okay. To call is very hard, right, to play here in the sandwich for him. I think for him that's also not easy. The I mean, like, yeah, you can bluff there, no problem. But just like there's such a pressure, it is very hard to make that. Like, with such a pressure, it is very hard to make that check raise with this in like frequency. So like that would be super exploitable. Yeah, of course I fold this bullshit, but like it's just like 1.5 bigs. But I would be very, 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 very aggressive there. Oh, he calls 12 bigs. What are you calling 12 bigs? Patrick Brooks. Something like 10-9 suited, 10 king suited. That would be bad. And that's actually very bad for me. I could jump revolve there, but just like I prefer to raise, like to give them more space, I would say. Where you jump. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. If he calls, I fold. If like he falls, I call. Wow. Why not jump revolve? Interesting. Why call? Yeah, I mean that's still smart. Good play. Like, what do you expect, right? Like, I have like 35% bottles, and mm, I don't understand why you jam at all. You don't have any, like, I would say, like, we can like speak like in, oh, I would jam those, but you never jam anything except bad hands, right? Like, let's be clear, right? That's how I see this situation. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, what a motivation here, like to jump top pair. Even like if he has sometimes top pair, we are good. We have enough equity against the whole range. But like, I still like wondering why do not jump before, because there is a false there, and like decent amount of false. I think calling position also good, but like I don't know what is better. Yeah, just hard. But maybe you should not jam. Like that's what is better. You can play in different ways, but like why jam? If you jam, see that guy, I mean me, in he's not folding. Nines, for example, right? It's like why fold how you can fold nines there? I don't know. So we go polarized sizing here. Our bluffs would be random ace X, sometimes king X, offsuited of course. Okay. We don't have many three bets here because of the ICM. So let's say I have ace queen, I call. Guy he checks. That's a good spot. Good spot to bat, right? Sometimes I just hate poker. It doesn't matter how far ahead you are, you lose anyway. But you don't have to win. Poker is not about winning. Poker is about playing. Interesting, interesting. He check raised. Wow, that's tough. Now it is much harder. Mm. So that not looks like ace king or king jack, but like we still have to play like this, right? And anyway, we need to go in the river to feel free. Oh no. If he jams, I fold. Yeah, this by the way we call I call bigger bet, but like if he jams, I fold. But he could win much more, right? This just saved us, right? This four bigs just saved us. Because like we pay any decent sizing here also sizing small, very small. So I pay bigger, right? And I pay bigger. And on the river I pay bigger. What the heck, 24 bigs for. So uh doesn't matter how you are far ahead. It doesn't mean that's very important because it doesn't matter how ahead you because you just generating EV and like you that doesn't mean you win. It's just like you sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but in general you lose. Like most of the time you have to lose in tournaments, and like 80% of the time and more you lose without money. Me lose without money. Everyone losing without money 80% of the time. It means that you're gonna lose almost every single time when you register the tournament with no money. You don't have to wait that you win, that you will win, because you will not. Better to just learn something new, to analyze hands, to enjoy the process, to enjoy every hand, even if you're losing. You enjoy that you learn something new, like and like you just generate positivity, or you got new experience, and now you have more understanding of that opponent, or just like because the outcome, this is the last thing. Outcome is just like so random. Don't think about outcome. Yeah, you found a good bluff catch, and he got lucky on the river. All right, that happens. Or he trapped you and you lost, or you trap him but you lost. So see, you could have many different reactions. For example, on this hand, right? So like, oh, I lost big pot with strips. Actually, like I was thinking on the flop that I smell something, right? Because like just a average player, average random play on pre-bubble check raise, king jack five looks but like sizing was small. Then he bet small. Then he bet small. So like I feel happiness and I feel super lucky that I didn't lose more, right? If we speak about the outcome, but also like I learned something, like, and I put note on him, and I learned something one more time, again and again, that if random guy in this kind of position check raise you, he's not bluffing in general. It's like, but there is a some guys who bluffs, and you have to recognize that. and you have to learn. Like this spot, that spot, like all those kind of spots. You have to understand the people. You have to learn new things, and that's the poker. Poker is not winning. Poker is not about winning. Winning is just like random outcome. Of course, I want to win. Everyone wants to win, but poker is not about winnings. Poker is about process because, like, mostly you have only process, and you can learn, you can analyze, and you can enjoy that. Interesting. A6-4. Can we lead here? No, I think no. Big blind there. Priority. Uh, hello, Facebook. How it's going? Hmm. So let's delete 25% and check other. Oh wow, 8 bigs. He limps. Raise call. But what is limping? Ay. Queen 10. Uh-uh. What we do here, brothers and sisters? I think I'm gonna fall, yeah. 66.51. What is happening? Hmm. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna raise that in position. We are deep. I'm not gonna swap by that. Let's go small. That's small in my in my universe. Like a block button. And always jam. What do you think about always jam? Race spot. He calls on a small blind. We check the flop, and I overbet the turn. And bet the river. Because like when I overbet, he calls with a pair plus draw, like let's say Queen X flush draw, two pairs on the river. I'm blocking his bluff catcher. Bad. Super small, super call, and super straight. I don't think that will lead anyway. So like I check raise a bunch of flush draws on the flop. I mean, so where we jam, I mean, like what bluffs we could have? Jack nine. Oh wow. Ace, ace of clubs, right? Oh shit! Like that's a bubble of the like. Okay, not bubble, but salt bubble, and like we got like 54 bigs. Like, and I mean, I just bubbled this tournament for so many times. Right, you can have it, no problem. But just like funny moment that yeah, that's a good job. Funny moment that I just like bubbled the tournament already. Like that's gonna be 4 times. I spent like at least like number 13, maybe 14, maybe 15. I don't know. Both. And like, at least we got this right. I didn't bad the river. I checked jam it, and we got this. Oh, I double. Yeah, but this mini minor one, they're just like so see like how many times yeah, but like anyway, you have to spend at least 10 buy-ins in general to reach that too. I mean, average, in average, right? Well, I spend much more. Hey, Dennis, good luck for the series. Bring the praise with home. Thank you, Victor. Oh, wow. No, can be that, can be that. Well played, Trumps. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Just the funny fact, like, I mean, how many times we bubbled that tournament? Well, we're gonna play again. Limpod. What we can do here? 9 people before the money. We have 17 bigs. Nothing we can do, right? Just fold. So, like, we spoke about EV win rates and OWIN EV win rates, and like, I believe that in tournaments, it's like impossible to analyze your results according to your own EV win rates, because like, see, like, when you're losing at the bubble on the bubble, like, whatever, doesn't matter, you're ahead or you're behind, and like, or you're losing just in a huge ICM spots. Like, you have them, like, how many ICM spots you have, like, during the year, like, let's say, like, I mean, real, like, maybe few hundreds, right? And so your variance would be just crazy, and your own EV would give you just literally nothing, right, about your real expectation. And like, that's a good example, like, when you just like bubbling chat. Okay, what we can do? Nothing we can do. We value buy twice, and probably now we have to surrender. I mean, check at least, not surrender. And then, do we have a bad the river? That's the question. After bad and big bad on the turn, probably. Yeah, probably. Phew. Okay, let's start thinking about poker. Yeah, just like thoughts when chat asking about variance and like how we can um, measure our expectations. We can. That's the problem. I heard many times from people like who play professionally for many years. Oh, you just like add your win rates. Like let's say this win rate means like this ROI and so on. But that's not real. That's absolutely not real. Like I'm playing for like 16 months, and what I see, like people with absolutely different, with absolutely the same win rates have absolutely different results, and they play absolutely differently. Yeah, yeah, that's interesting. Привіт, директор. Дякую, друже. Should not he be fold in ace king there? He has straight flush, but how he has it? I mean, maybe I don't know, but in that particular spot he had ace king. I don't know what he has to do. Maybe I'm over bluffing. Maybe I'm under bluffing. That's a tough spot, bro. You said like you know his range in that particular spot, but I don't think that. I don't think that you're right. I think his range would be different. That's a delusional. Well, okay. That's just a delusional about him. He knew his range and he played his range. He's very high level professional player. He knows better than we what range he has and what to do with it. Wow, very nice play. We stay 9-0 on the board and getting called by Ace King. I would have just called. Can you explain to me why jam? Are you not afraid of better hands? You don't have to afraid anything in poker. Like, actually, we can jam, yeah. I think I just rip it because like we have 3 players in, and I jump like suited Broadway here. I jump bunch. So like you don't have to afraid in poker at all. If you're afraid, you lose. Like fear, that's a very bad skill if you wanna for poker. Fear is good for nature, like when you I don't know traveling or just like you live in real life. You have to fear. But like in poker, there is only EV. So like to make a value jam or like value bot, you need just you have to have in that case, roughly you need like 68 whatever percent equity. I think less 65 probably. So like but like to maybe limb jam like we need more a bit. But that's just like roughly. That's just like this statement is just like random statement. It means that I don't know how much exactly equity we need, but we need like we have to have like roughly 68 70% equity against the whole range. We should not be care what he's calling, what he's not calling. That's his problem. We have equity, and that's the problem when you just polarize your ranges. So like against polarized ranges, ace king with ace of clubs, it could be very good call, right? So when it's check raise call. Is it check jam? Is okay. I check jam like 0.5. Yeah. So like what we were talking about. You need you have to have just enough equity against the whole range, not against calling range. You don't know what he's calling. And when you play against people, against smart people, right? They gonna think, okay, I will call my bluff catchers there against him. So he back call with his bluff catcher because he assumed that I have a like I represent flush plus, right? But like, and for him that would be easy if I would have flush plus. So like my range would be polarized, and he would be he is able to call me with good bluff catchers. That's all. He doesn't think he should not think about my other value part. But as you can see, to counterfeit, to just like to make it much harder for my opponent, I can do like that, right? I can add the Rio. Yeah, I can add other hands like not flushes, like or something like that, because he mostly has no flushes there. But it doesn't matter. Even like he has flushes or he has no. Maybe he has some like two, three combos maybe. We just like jamming good equity, and that's it. We jam good equity. If he's never calling, that's his problem. My bluffs would work better. If he's calling with bluff catchers like Ace King there, that's great, right? That was a good bluff catcher. Like he blocks my flush and some full houses if you wanna. So like, long story short, you don't have to think about his calling range in this particular spot because you play against smart player. He's gonna find his calling range. Like I don't care what he's calling. We just like do what we have to do. We just jam when our equity is just like higher than like 65, 68% against the entire range, like betting range. I mean, so he bats like, and I think we can play hit this because like I have 300 bakes, right? And that's a bounty. So when your equity is good, you have to bat for value or jump for value. Don't be afraid. I have a video about fear, and it's still popular, right? E2 poker. Maybe Art can share it in chat. Because like you don't have to be reckless, right? But you don't have to. But you have to be fearless, actually. Yeah, just try to understand that poker is just like game of numbers. In that case, like if you have good equity, you just buy it. Greetings from Argentina. Hello, Argentina. But it depends, like who is your opponent. That's very important to understand, like because like different opponents would have different reactions in different ranges, and you have to understand all of them. At least be close to. Yeah, I often raise here super wide because I cover everyone. I mean, cover like strongly cover. And I have so many offsuited 9x here. For him, actually, like people could go crazy here. Oh, he has wide range. But like I have like even 9-8 off here. So like my range is crazy wide, but like it is very well here. That's the problem for him. All right, we're starting first even, bro. We're starting first even. 525 mystery bounding. That's gonna be warm up for us. All those tournaments which we played or we playing already, I just like, I don't know how you call something what comes before warm up. Okay, Jack 3. We can 3-bet actually sometimes. What about this spot? Do you want to squeeze that? Let's do sometimes. All right. Like rare, but like still, it is good to have like some crazy connectors, disconnectors here. See, two insta folds. They fold in better hands, obviously. Uh, if he bad calling ace king, that was not ace king. That was ace king with ace of clubs. He's calling his entire well range. Then, of course, no. Like that was ace of clubs. Maybe you missed that, but he had blocker. So logic absolutely different. He bats his flashes already on the turn, guys. You missed that, right? Check that hand again. He checked the turn. Green. We have two different green colors. In general, it means that he's this player playing much wider than it's supposed to be. So it means that he's loose. There is a lose passive and lose aggressive people. A green color would be about lose passive anyway. It depends just like how passive they are and how loose they are. I have red color for lose aggressive, but like it's just not lose aggressive. It's just aggressive. So those colors are not very important. Just colors. But green, it means that lose, like looser than normal range. But in general, they lose in passive. Not all of them, but for example, this guy probably he's also lose, but like see, like he has a people only sorry, but it's also like lose passive guy. See, he's like he's calling much wider. He 3-bet push small blind cut off, king 10 off. He's overplaying hands post for and so on. So like it means that he someone, but this guy lose an aggressive pre-flop, and I assume he's passive on post-flop. I'm not sure about last statement. Three-bet pot, button again, second position. So what he can fold there if I buy? Not much, right? So he's passive with value, so we're gonna check and see the river. I will surrender against him because like I have a note on him. Oh wow, well he's even passive like that, but probably he folding on the turn. On the river, I don't think so. Maybe, but like he he even raise call, so he's not on the passive with value. He's super passive, right? Raise call. That's unique, so we have to know. We have to make it known. Ace king. Oh, well. Um, we have good equity. Still good equity, 76%. We had good equity. No, he has. Денис, привіт. Ти рахував, скільки ти сумарно витратив доларів на свої 525 сателіти? How much money I spent on 525 satellites? Easy. I didn't count, but that's very easy to count. Because like we have Shark Scope. You go to Shark Scope, you open this month to date, you open Dennis, and we go into statistic breakdown, right? Give me a moment, I will show you everything. Statistic. So that's the graph of my satellites. If you want to see graph, I can show you graph. King 10 high. What? King 10 high. Sick. Okay. He has a good equity. So I went 0 in 8 queens against ace queen. I lost in 1k. Now I went 0 in ace queen against queens and I lost. West Ham. Oh, if I buy turn, he's folding all his ace eggs, right? I mean, naked. Three bet pot. Button against first position. How many ace queen he raised calling pre-flop? I think all of them, right? So we're gonna go. Good luck, Danas. Let's cut down today. Thank you, buddy. This is one of the best bluffs here. We could have like Jack 10 or Queen 10, but Queen 10, Queen Jack, all the kind of bluffs would be good on the river. We have to be very careful. But like they flop, and they fall turn so many times. So we just like randomize the river. That's it. Raise spot, bad big bad big, bad big, bad big bad. Three bad pot. Right, three bad 9-8 suited. What the fuck? I mean, like, you don't have those small check raises there. I can decide that, but just like ace king. So okay, you have it. But like, why small? You have, but why small? Think about that. Your check raise gonna be bigger, not small. Because like it is gonna be more polarized. Why small? That's not like ace five deuce or something like that, or like I don't know. Okay, he's never folding, right? Yeah. Yeah, 525, that's a absolutely different tournament. Like 525, it's just like you can you can be sure that like in some spots you don't have to bluff. You just like bluff two times and always well about the river never bluff because they never fold. So like you never bluff, right? Bro, how much is your balance? On GG Poker? Why are you asking? Can you so if you answer me why you wondering, I will show you my balance. But just like normal answer. Give me normal answer. What we blow them? Definitely not second pair, right? What is that like? I mean, when he bats 40, he has 67 behind. Is there any chance that he's folding when we jam? I don't think so. But there is, I mean, there is always a chance. But like, why I gonna jam? Because like there is a bunch of action killers on the tour on the river, like Queen, Jack, and all that kind of stuff. I think he has Ace King plus. Yeah. So like I check raise some Queen Jack, some what else? Whatever, we jump. But like because I don't have much time banks there, I don't want to spend them. We jump. And we have to find we have to figure it out what we jump here. Like let's say 6-9. What do you have now? Like Jack 9, yes. Queen Jack, yes. Oh, Jack 9, yes. Jack 9. Jack 9, no spade. Queen Jack, no spade. I check raise with Queen Jack with spade. And I would bet some of them on turn with, like, I mean, Queen of spade. Hmm. The guy raise call me. So he raise, I jump and he calls. Three bet pot. King nine suited. Super wide guy. Big sizing. Why you would bet big? Ace nine this. In three bet pot. That's a good question, right, Dennis? I mean, what? Why you want to bet big? Why you want to bet big? Maybe he's afraid of, but like, what are you afraid of? Like ace nine deuce. All right, guy. Oh, we have a bubble here in nines. Looks. I mean, my equity is supposed to be good, right? But like, there is a one over card. Of course, I'm not folding. Just wait all my time banks because this is direct bubble. I don't have bubble protection. Just in case we use all time bank. We give them more chances to lose. All right, good equity. But you know, good equity today, it doesn't mean that you are a winner, right? And like not today, but just like always. So we double up on direct. Oh, but we in the money. Oh, that's good. Two good news. Double up and we're in the money. But don't be afraid to lose. Don't be afraid to lose. If you have a hand to jam, even on the bubble, you have to jam. And here, just like I raised nine, the guy leads on 7-5-4. What we do, like he has 8 bigs behind. I don't think that we do anything except jam. Not sure what his plan was, but if I would have aces or something, I would call. Like, but nines, we need a lot of protection there, and we have a bunch of weather there, right? King 9-7. We check range actually. Like I would never buy them, and I would check raise a lot. Like, here the sign we check a lot, but there we would check the range. Here we check a lot, like 80% of the range. He checks back. Um, yeah, that's a bit maybe too much, but I think that that works. I mean, I assume that in general people would bat against my check with Isaac, so they have some kind of pocket pairs there, right? I will target pocket pair. All right. In the money. In the money. Raised well bigs. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're bad. But ooh. Oh. Huh. Interesting. What the heck? What the heck? I should be happy, right? Uh, oh, salute, bro. Yesterday win some money, I see. I'm not sure. I think I lost some. Well, whatever. I don't remember. Yeah, I lost. I lost a few thousand, I think. Because like I spent 9k and 3k. We have a decent stack here from the beginning. Mystery bounty. Well, like 62,000. Of course, that's nothing. Win the money here. We can win 111,000 RMB. I have a big stack here. Starting stack was 50, right? We have 150. What else? I'm a chip leader here in 400. But no bounties, 2 starting stacks. This is my bullet number. I don't know. But that's about, this is second bullet for sure. And here I think it is bullet number 3 and or maybe 4. Like 3.5, let's say. I'm not sure. So I will use this time for a break. And we'll be back soon. Put this and that. Okay. What we started? Should it be a new tournament, right? Ah, GG Masters. What's the point of showing? You're just trolling, dude. I'm not afraid to lose, but you're afraid to show your balance. I'm not afraid, but people never answering me. They're just annoying me. People just not never, but like people like they're asking to show balance, for example, and I'm just asking them, could you please explain why you want to see it? And they're not answering or something. I don't care. I have like 200k, I think, maybe a bit less. Right now, a bit less, like 190, because like I spent bunch today. But like in general, I have this kind of balance. But it could be 100k or 50k. What a difference! Or like 5k. What a difference! How much money I have on the on GG Poker. It makes no difference. That's just like money, like which I used to play. I don't need much. But like I think 200k is just like more than enough. I think I had like 250 or 300 in some point, or I mean half a million. Not half, like 450 few months ago, but I went through something and I transferred to my friends who asked. And but I don't understand. Is it so hard? Like when you asking someone, like it's like or something, is it asked to answer on that questions? Like because like someone just asking, Danny, show your balance. That's not a big deal. I'm showing my balance actually every single tournament, every single stream, because people are asking that for that every single stream. Oh shit. Maybe I can fold somehow. I don't know. Nice try, buddy. Bro just literally had no chance. But bam. No, ace king I fold on the river. No way. Oh yeah, like what a difference how much money I have on balance, and I'm asking people why you asking me about that. Like, can you just like give me explanation, right? Why you asking? But like people never answering, so that's hilarious. Like they're asking me, but when they asking them, they're not answering. No response. Why? You got lucky. I check. I would buy them most of the time. No, you got unlucky. I hate what we do. Or maybe you got lucky and you hit. How did you know that to bat bigger on the river with Queen Jack off shouldn't wash complete? How did you know not to bat bigger? I didn't get it, bro. So if your question how I choose, oh, that's I don't know. Like I mean, that's just like from your experience and knowledge, from your past, like from your I don't know. You just spend like dozens of thousands of hours in poker and you understand how sizing works, but like I'm not ready to explain my thoughts right now. I mean this kind of thought. Because like I have 10 tables and that's hard. 50,000 it could be, but no. It could be, but no. Ace queen, fuck. Yeah, I mean in this tournament exactly. I lost queens against ace queen against queens, ace queen against king 10, and I lost like I had like 70 or 80% against Binder. And he had ace 8, I had the pair plus redraw. That's my bullet number 4, I think, right? Yes, 4 boots. Getting away with John. Fans. Top 32 in Zodiac. That should be good. That should be good. Oh, they're good. Okay. And now we have chips here, right? 24 bigs, 11 minutes until the end of until the new level. No, we can't play. Hmm. And as people are curious how much money you need to put the I have 1 million plus bankroll. Like because like you asking how much money I have on account, but it doesn't mean that I this is my bankroll. Sometimes I have like more, sometimes I have less, like sometimes I have 200, sometimes I have it doesn't matter what some how much money I have here, 150 or like 500,000. It would never change anything. Just like I in general I have like around 200k or because it is more than enough to play all those limits which I play. And like if someone asks me like to send them money, I can send them, so I don't have to think about that. They're just like convenient, comfy. Привет, Basa. I think the reason people ask is to validate their own opinion, like poker is dangerous, financial well-being, Seeing your bankroll go down a little makes them think their thought process is correct. Huh, interesting. But like, see, like I'm people asking me, I ask them, and they are not answering. Right? We can we can assume something, but like still, like I'm really curious, like why people asking and never answering. That's not hard, right? Especially if they asking for something. For me, that's absolutely not hard to show my balance, and I do it as I said almost every single stream because people asking that every single stream. But like I also have curiosity, right? Why people asking? Yeah, I'm playing pretty high binds, so and these numbers like 50, 60, 100k, it is just like a small, very low variance. Like just when you play such a high limit, it's just like during WSOP. So like you can see these big numbers only 2 times, like during WSOP and during the festival. I mean, we don't have this kind of high buy this high buy-ins and during the summer, let's say, or just like without any big festival. So like my plan for WSOP, it is, and not plan, I can say it like this. I believe that the mm, most frequently I gonna lose around $150,000 during WSOP. So I'm planning to lose around 150,000. I hope I'm not gonna lose less. And if I got lucky, only if I got lucky, my result would be positive. Because in average, I supposed to lose $150,000 during this series. So that's what I expect. That's my vision. So we lost like 70k, but that's not a real number because like I sold some shares and I sold a lot of shares actually. So yeah, the number is lower, but anyway, it is small number. After 150, that would be a bit more because it would be more than I expected to lose, but that would be also okay. Everything, if I just like, if my result would be plus $1 during WSOP, this is a huge upswing, just huge upswing. Did you get it? Oh, ace queen again in this. That's incredible. Like, I mean, that's just like incredible. Like, how many times we got ace queen or against ace queen? It could be any hand, but ace queen. No worries, Brady. Well played. So you should not be worried about money because, like, when you play poker, first of all, you have to ignore money at all. Like, you should ignore money. Otherwise, you're gonna lose. Otherwise, it would be harder, much harder to play. It could be king. No, that's a jack. It could be king for him. No, that's a 6. All right. That's always a jump. So top 27 of Zodiac, we jam. I think all ace X except very good. Very good. We're gonna three bet. Oh, ace deuce, ace three, ace four, ace five, ace six, ace seven, king queen, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited, queen 9 suited. Smaller sizing because he has watches. No, that's not. I just polarize my range. What do you mean? Of course he has watches too. I got you with Queen Jack. But like you that would be weird if I bet only ace high flush. That's not good. You have to value jam wider, much wider. Once again, that would be a situation if you just bet only um if you jam only ace high flushes, it means that you lose money. Because that would be polarized, totally polarized, and that would be very easy for him. But your second flush also has almost the same EV. Of course, not the same, but like it is a high EV hand. And like, yeah. What is that? Come on. I mean, that's just like a set of nines or set of sixes, set of fives. That's exact kind. I mean, yeah, you will see. That's the set of whatever. Oh, she's tanking. Yeah. Boss, thank you for Prime. That was too easy, right? Probably Prince decided to go for it. Oh, okay. GG, Danas. GG. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I just lost like 10 all-ins in this tournament, spent 4 bullets. I had behind, and like when I saw the flop, no chance. Sometimes you're just running so cold. I'm not kidding, like 10 in a row, I think. Maybe 8. No, I think 10. You didn't see some of them. Go against Mhm. Ooh, we going in. Top 23. Like in one Kaijinja Master, I got lucky and unlucky. So he got flushed, but he just like sent me good vibes and but super small. See, I but here he calls very small bat, and he bats small on the river, and we have like 117 bigs behind still. We could lose almost all stack or all stack with that blockers. Poker is amazing. I'm asking because sometimes you play shit. I play shit, that's okay. And I'm with my friend, and we are wondering how much is your balance because we see you don't care it. But thanks. Yeah, bro. I'm not sometimes play shit. I always play shit because I'm a shitty player. See, I can't win queens against ace queen and kings, or ace seven against king jack, or king queen against king jack. That's shit. Or like queens against ace queen, or ace queen against queens, or whatever. What we can do. But I'm happy that I have a rich wife, so I can afford all that kind of shit. So if I have a lot of money, I can do shit, right? But if I don't have, I can't, right? I have a lot of money, bro, because I have a rich wife. Uh, what are we gonna do here? Like, is there any sense of calling? Of course, no. Like, I mean, if he got us, he got us. We are not bluff catching with this kind of overpair. We just jamming. So he has flush draws. He has like overpairs like nines, eights. We jam for value. So lucky streamer. Lucky streamer. Ace queen. 18 pay jump. Um, yeah, just a lucky guess about that. Boring. 3Y, boring. Oh, this one is interesting because like that's a ICM spot. I think theoretically that could be even a jam because like he's folding king queen. Exactly. So he open raised all king queen, right? And he's folding down. Interesting like question like what he's doing ace 10. Because like we have two options, right? We can call course and like see the flaw, but I believe that Olivieri will fold king queen there, and that's a great spot to jam. Like ace 10, king queen. Variance is brutal today. No, bro, everything is fine. I'm just like trolling. I don't feel like that variance is brutal. Variance is okay. I'm fine. Variance is fine. I enjoy the process, bro. I'm really happy. I'm so happy that I'm here. And yeah, sometimes I could be a bit more, I don't know. I could overact like, but in general, this is kind of trolling. Sometimes, yeah, I feel that. Queen 9, 17 bigs. What do? We always limp. And if he raise, we don't have much. We don't have much spice, right? Yeah, we don't have much spice here. But I think we have to tank. Tanking is good. Oh, what the heck? Bro, that's forbidden to have aces. Just like that's illegal. Did you know that? No, no, no. You can have aces. Just like you can, bro. No. How you can have aces? I draw my deuces and he has aces. See, it is illegal, I think. We have to arrest you, Grow Pro. Fives. We can three bet or call. I can three bet against him always. Like theoretically, it should be super low frequency three bet. But against that guy, I think we can three bet much wider with entire range. So we do that. We don't have to balance that. Why I do that? Because I believe that he is not defending enough against three bets, and when he defends against three bet, he's not check raising enough. Now he's gonna check raise me. But like, I mean, I just explain my thoughts. So he's gonna float a lot, like, but so in this case, he has pocket pairs better than mine. He has some runners, so we're not targeting his pocket pairs, of course. So we don't go for his runners, right? So it would be fine to check fives there. Six is good. So let's say he has ace queen, he's checking, right? And we can win. Probably you thinking about this, right? This situation is very important because like top 18, bro, two tables, right? If you could only play one hand start in hand of the rest of your life, bro, why you like? I mean, that makes no sense. I just wanted to stop by and say, hey, hello, bro, and good luck. Thank you for your support, bro. But don't troll me with those questions, like just because like I'm a bit overwhelmed and that's hard to like because like I have to I have to read and I have to understand what you mean and I have to react on that. What the heck, bro? What is going on? Yeah, we definitely raised that. Well, you're with a friend and you say he plays shit. If you think Dennis plays shit, that says more about your play than this. Bro, don't worry. So I play shit. That's okay. See, like I play kings here. Why you play kings? Like Dennis, you should not play kings. That's a mistake. And he called calls. Like that was so professional. He called calls again. Not called calls. Oh, fuck. No, bro. Why you do that? I mean, like, it, do you understand that you can't win if you jump? You just always lose when you jump. You win a small pot or lose a big pot. Choose. Yeah, can't call is a guy. Like he jumps like 80 bigs. I'm telling you, guys, every single time when I show you this 525, especially on Sundays, but not only on Sundays, that tournament is crazy. And if you play poker, and if you don't have it, like if you play like tournaments $5-10, still, you can satellite. Sauce. Thank you, Big T Greg. Thank you for your support. So you can satellite to the tournament. Because like that, if you want to gamble tournaments like with this kind of buy sometimes in your life, that's that tournament. That's that tournament for sure. Because like, of course you're gonna lose a lot, but like, see what's happening. Like in this is $500 buy. You understand? And that's a main event. Like, I mean, you can win like I don't know, $200,000 a year, and that's just like fantastic tournament. Yes, variance would be crazy. But come on, you will never find a tournament with buying $500 with such a weird field, like where you just like printed money, like. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not. I don't wanna. I just showing you what's happening everywhere. Just like watch how hands they play. Every single person in this tournament. That's a special tournament. That's a unique tournament. Snapchat a stop. Perfilev. Okay. Чи підтримував ти колись молодих покеристів, які грають в обойний турнір? Так, раніше підтримав. Якщо питаєш про чи буду я когось підтримувати, я багато кого бекав і багато кому давав гроші на гру. Але зараз цього не роблю і робити не буду. Якщо в тебе є таке питання, чи чи можна знайти мені бекінг, я молодий покерист, який амбітний і так далі. Є багато покерних шкіл, є 2 українські покерні школи, я так розумію, які можуть інвестувати гроші, якщо ти їм доведеш, що ти в гарній формі. Ви зможете знайти якісь. Хоча я взагалі не фанат покерних шкіл, якщо що, але виключно і з цієї концепції, те, що ти українець, і ти шукаєш, якщо ти шукаєш. Фінансування в твою гру, і ти віриш, що ти гарно граєш, і ти гарно розумієш, то ти можеш її знайти серед українців, але це не я. Well, we do. We have a top pair, top kicker here, and that guy check raise us. Should we fold already, or we just call and fold? I think we still call. Oh shit, that's a bad turn, bro. Can we fold the turn? Please, bro. Fold the turn? How I can fold? Like, that's ridiculous. No. Yeah, like a big part of me wants to fold it. Yeah, I have a nuts. But like, see, Just a random guy in 525. Yeah, but maybe he is overplaying there, and maybe he's a rag. Actually, I don't know. Oh wow! Because if it would be like I don't know, this guy or this guy, I would fold up. I think. But I was thinking about folding, really. But this thing helped me that he has a million. All right, top 17. What we do? We jam or raise? That's actually a sick question. I think we raise or we jam. We jam, bro. Yes, we jam. I'm not raise folding that. We jam. So now we have two tables, actually, top 16. I said two tables when we had 18. Too much equity, too much equity. We have to jam. Hmm. Bro, stop. And if you were a card, I have seven tough tables, and I will have more. So like, give me a chance to win, please. I want to win. Yeah, we fall there. So now we have officially semi-final table there. Mm. Dennis, thank you for what you do. I disagree with Nassau. Think I think you put a lot of heart into your poker, my friend. Ignore the haters. Thank you, bro. I don't feel bad about that. Thank you very much for your support, bro. That's really important. But I don't feel bad about that. Like people just like texting shit about my shit. I have no problems with that. I know that I play sometimes shitty. Not maybe even sometimes. I'm a learner. I don't feel that I know. Of course, like I have ego. Everyone has own ego, and like sometimes it is just annoying inside of me. But in general, I understand who I am. I'm just like average guy who got lucky in his life, and yeah, I'm here, and I want to enjoy my life, and I want to share it with you. Uh, can I check that? or bet. I can check. I think 40 and less. Let's check. Very, 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 very small. 20, 53. He could check raise too. He's a good player, very good player. He defends his lines, so he's capable. He has check raises there, and like value check raises and bluff check raises there. I assume. See, but my hand is strong, and I told you that I can check also on the turn sometimes. So of course we're not folding that, and he is not. I don't know. Like, would he expect this hand or no? Yeah, of course we're not folding on the river. Like, if he got us, he got us. Okay, GG, well played. We're a nice in. So like, we have very high hand here. Mhm. All right, just doing a roll. We lost a side suited against king jack, and then ace king suited against nice. But we still have chips. Us. Thank you for ducking. Oh, thank you, bro. Putin. You're from Canada, bro. Thank you. Actually, I never eat it. I don't like its name, and I don't. Oh, what is that, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. With ketchup. What do we do here? That guy, I think. Oh, he has an arm. Yeah, he has. But this position looks like. Oh no, this position looks like very scary, bro. This position looks very scary. That's like, I understand that it's like probably fun player, right? And like that's a scary position for a squeeze. A limp ISO 9-8 deuce. Check, check. Or maybe bad. No, let's check it. GG millions in 10 minutes. Let me check. 1500 and GG millions in 10 minutes. Yeah. I can unregister this. That's a 525. Just lost 2 in a row. Owens. Now he top 2 pairs. And we still have chips. We'll show you one very, very funny hand in the future. So we just jam here. The 2 pairs we jam. Against his over pairs, whatever, like top pair plus flush draw, we deny some equity and we earn from and we earn value. A very interesting hand here because like that's just like huge overplay of the hand queen eight. So limp eyes a call as a chip leader in bounty tournament here, and I bet he check raise queen eight, and I call king 10. So like when you check raise queen eight here, what do you assume I'm folding? So like I'm not folding queen 9. So like that's a very reasonable question. What's the plan, right? So limp call is fine, but don't go crazy. Don't go crazy because like that's a huge exploit. That guy should fold at least queen 9. Well, I'm not folding queen 9. That would be ridiculous to fold queen 9 here, right? And we're done. We check, and we win king high against queen 9. Queen 8. So people like I'm showing you do not show that how that guy is stupid or something. Like I'm just trying to show you things what people do, which is very exploitable, and you can abuse it. Hey man, good luck on the tables today. Thank you. Good luck, Dennis. Take some trophies. Oh well, okay. Let me try a gun against that guy. Oh fuck, fives. All right. Quite optimistic jam, right? But he was running hard against me. He won like King Jack against Ace 7 suited, and he won another flip. And that why he jammed, I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he thought like I'm over 3 biting him or something. Well, in my opinion, that's super wide in this case. But it could be jam if I'm 3 biting a lot. But I'm 3 biting him only for value. The whole poker, like the whole tournament. 3 bet only for value. With your experience, do you think that you ever can go broke on poker? I don't think so, and the reason because I'm not gonna play high stakes if I lose. Like if I lose, I play lower, like, and I will just like quit poker if I would not beat poker. I will go down, and then quit. Okay, guys. Monster second, monster hand. Second hand. All right, now let's go to point three. Упс. Що можеш сказати про фанфан? Мені нічого сказати. Це російський фон. Що я ще можу сказати? Відомий російський фон. So we're over by 4, but turn Czech River. Phew. We're happy with our outcome, right? Very happy, actually. Again, you. You can say the same, right? How is social media and streaming going for you? Amazing. I'm happy. If we compare a year ago and now, I have much more viewers. Much more viewers. Just like much more. Like 2x, 3x. Not 3x, but I think 2.5x. I had the big onlines when I streamed on Russian before the war. But everything changed when I switched to Ukrainian. And then I started streaming on my broken English. My English is totally broken. That's easy. Right? So I started from nothing. Now we are here. Actually, now my online is lower. But before Vegas, my average online was 1,000 people. I think. No, I don't know how many people we have. So we have 400 but probably we have 500 on YouTube and like 300 on Twitch, but I don't see the numbers. So like anyway, average online like maybe 700 or something. Well, we have a weird spot here. Chip leader guy, but he is a fun player, and then he's a tight chip leader. He raised to 3 and like yeah, of course, like King Jack I can't fold, but like yeah, nothing we can do now. All right. No, that's not interesting. Oh, he checks. What the heck? We're not gonna do anything there. But let me. We just. I can bet that he has a ace high or something, but I'm not gonna block king jack. Or maybe like sometimes it is king 10. I don't know. But like we can go crazy. Like yeah, the ace high. But we're not bluffing then. Like too much. As always, three button against Denisov. I don't think that I have many calls at all against him in my entire life. I never analyze his game, but like in reality, from what I saw when we played, he's always doing the same. Oh, he got me. What the fuck? Why, bro? Why you win? You didn't have to win into dust, bro. That's not a great play with kings, but good luck. You outplayed me, I would say. Fuck. You just jumped almost 50 bigs with kings on Jack high 4. It works. But he lost a lot of money. 1,342 we got. 101,342, right? First money. 1,342. Not sure if we can post links here, but Social Boy it says he not doing too shabby on YouTube. Yeah, we have a good results. Good results. Like if you just think about that, like I started streaming on English maybe 2 years ago, and like I didn't speak it. I English is like third language for me, and I started speaking it after 40. So that's amazing. Actually, I'm so happy. I would never expect this unless my peak online this year was 5,000 people. 5,000, bro. And like before Vegas, my average online was 1,000. Right now it's less, but like still, we'll have this online. We will come back because like every time when you spend 1 month, when you have these gaps, like your online is falling. But then we play GG Milans. Oh, Joker Wang! Wow, I got a 3-bot. He's capable to 4-bot here also. Anyway, I mean wide. But I'm not gonna just call. I'm gonna 3-bet call if you 4-bets, and we're gonna play a 4-bet bot. Or maybe he calls. But I don't think that he's folding. Like that guy, he's not folding. Yeah, we got a bad half. So GG millions. I 3-bet big blind against button, and I bet. So like here he's holding sixes, sevens, this kind of stuff. This is Owen for a bracelet, bro. This is Owen for a bracelet. All right. So that's a 3-bet pot. What the heck, bro? I mean, I would have win a ticket there. If he jumps, like he could jump there, I would be sick. If he jumps, we call, of course, but like that could be sick. Yeah, that's a bad river. I mean, he has a lot of king X included. I could block bad, but I think against him it's not necessary because like he's biting king 10 anyway, and like he has flush draws there. If he jams, that's a pretty sick spot, bro. He can jam there. Would I fall there? All right. Yeah, like I mean, I could block bad, but from what I know about him, that he's capable to attack against weaknesses. So I'm not ready for that. Like again, I gotta say that. And it's just like a block bad here charms, and that would be just mind blowing. I don't think that I call like ace 10, I would have. Bro, I just like jump. I just went all in for a ticket, and like, well, I'm not complaining, but yeah, I do. Like, I have 75,000. We need 100. So I'm not complaining, but yes, I do, right? I would imagine he top 10 in poker streamers. Yeah, I think I can call myself in top 10 of streamers for sure. I mean, I think so, but like maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm definitely in top 10. So like if we speak about views, like that's very important, right? Because like not about like maybe even online, but views. I'm very deep in top 10 as a content creator of online poker. Very deep in top 10 for sure. Because like not only streams, like every month I have like also around 2.5 million views on Instagram, 1 million on Facebook. You people do not count them, and also like YouTube, Twitch. We have like very consistent content. So like I love my job. I feel this like a job. It is a business, of course, like right, but like I love it very much. And I speak about content creation, not about poker, because for me, content, that's what I do for a living. And I know numbers. I know my numbers. I know numbers like of other streamers, and I feel great about my numbers and like the progress. And I like this because like when you're doing something every day and you just have a progress, that's great, right? All right, we have 10-9, and I raise from bottom. He calls. I bet big for bet over bet turn. I would bet on the river if it would be spied. I'm not sure what I do now because I don't have clubs. Yeah, probably we surrender there, right? So if I would not have spied, that would be easier. But I have spied. Yeah, over bet, easy peasy, bro. So that was like a well tried. Also want to save that interesting, but I think that's correct. When we have co-op, we always by the river. When we have spade, we never by the river. That's my assumption. Hmm. Okay. That's a 3-bet pot. I raise from blood. This is 1K Grand Prix. Raise 3-bet call. We have a lot of calls in position. Check, check. I jump for wedding. So like that's a 3-bet pot. He bets small, and then check call the turn. So like not many batteries he has there, but he has bluff catchers and he has weaker ace X. And that looks a bit wide, but like still, would he check call ace queen there, ace king, but ace 5, but like kings. Throw us! Come and get it! That's value bad. Good, 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 good. That's weird, but we're just going all in with 9-3. Like, yeah. Like, we're going all in. Oh, wow, we have a good one. 12,000. Come on, bro. 12,000. Very important. 12,000. Oh, no. What a bad bid. 7 deuce. 9. 9, 9. Oh, Jack 5. They got me both. Bad bid. $95 stream streak. We're all beasts. Oh, you're a real beast. Thank you, buddy, for being with me. So yeah, when we're speaking about the content, like I'm speaking about online poker content, not like live poker content, because it is a different content. But I feel like I don't feel confident like about myself as a poker player, but I feel pretty confident as a content creator. I stream like maybe minimum 150 hours a month, and like we post at least 30 videos a month extra. So that's a lot of content and a lot of views, and I'm really happy and I love it, and I love it very much with all my heart. I've stayed up late watching you for a long time because of the time difference. One thing I've noticed is that you seem to have one of the best abilities in online poker players to handle tilt and negative emotions. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. That's a hard thing, of course. Like, that's not easy. And sometimes I feel bad, and sometimes I have anger, and but what helps me, I can tell you that even like when I have anger and I catch myself with that anger, I I start thinking why I'm angry. Just calm down. That's not the reason, and so on. I explain to myself why I should not be angry, and it works. Привет еще раз по-хомчику. The ISIS versus King Jack. Is King Jack just happy to check river, or could that have been good bluff? I don't know. You want to bluff King Jack then? Oh. um, I don't know, bro. That's a hard question. I think Jack is fine. I think that's too much. But like, you want to lead jam something, right? I understand you. Ooh. We got sixes against kings for a ticket. And I hit a 6. GG, bro. Listen, thank you. Lucky streamer. Huh. Ticket number 14 for lucky streamer. Ticket number 14. Okay, we're done with satellites. Right. Now we focus on the tournaments. Good luck, Dennis. God bless Ukraine. Took second in the tournament today. Flowers. Flowers. Congrats, bro. GG Milans. GG Milans. Taking a 10 months break. Wow. Up to today, Dennis. 10 months. You going somewhere? Been playing for 3 months. So late, about 10-ish hours a day. Lost 3,000 pounds. Loans. Wow. I never played with. I never had a dub like in my life, like, and I would never play for. But I mean, that's your life. I do not criticize. I understand we all have different situations, but I would definitely do not recommend to do that. So sad to hear it. Thank you, bro. Take care. Then hello. Minus 77. Blah blah. It's like you lost or something. Yeah, I lost in 1 month. Yeah. I will show you. So like I use those. Actually, that's not like not accurate number, but just like sometimes it missed something. Like so, I started this challenge. I use this thing quite often. Like I made many challenges. Like previous ones was like to win 400k during the 100 days. This time I decided to make 500,000 in 99 days. And right now my result is minus 72,000 and we have 60 days left. So I started actually 1 month ago. So in 30 days I lost $72,326. Actually, one more time. That's not accurate number, but roughly it is correct. Because like sometimes it is just missing some info, sometimes whatever. But it is correct. Let's say it is correct. Because like what I'm talking about, when I register tournament, it starts, but we don't have enough players and it is cancelled. So it means that this refund which I got, this thing would not see that because you're already just buying and your cash is 0. All right, we have another 3-bet against him. Like we're playing the whole day against him. I think like in this tournament, he's a great player, absolutely. Okay, we go in position. We don't have any 4-bets here. Maybe like my 4-betting range would be ace king only, like 4-bet jam. I mean, and I don't have any 4-bet. We just like calling. We have ace jack, of course, here. We have a bunch of suited stuff. Oh, he went for big, so we fold. So we have like draws here, there, pocket aces, pocket kings. We have very good range and very strong. We don't have to float, especially for a big one. Queen jack, we can 3-bet super rare. Okay, 17, that's fine. 3-bet. So we go 8, he jumps, we fold, but he's not jamming much, right? QQ, what your bluff, what your check calling range there in like where he had kings? What kind of combos you have to call like 30%? Or not 30, you have to call 70%, right? So what kind of 30% you fold and 70 call? I'm not telling you that kings is good or bad. I'm just asking you what do you think about that spot? Like when you start like insanely bad. I just want you. I want to be sure that you understand what was the range. So, like, because like that was a 3-bet pot, he bet small and check call on the turn. So, in your opinion, what you can call there on the river? So you have to have like around 70%, maybe 60, I think. Yeah, 60, 64% calling range, right? 60. I don't remember what else exactly, but like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 70 still. So you have to find. Of course, King's not a great bluff catcher. I would say like some kind of. I don't like that how he played Kings. Yeah, but like I would call weaker hands than Kings there. In if I would be in his position. I'm just like curious what when you say like very bad, do you realize that you have to check call not ace x there? Because like if you call in only check, if you call in on the ace x there, you're losing all the way. Because you just like 3-bet, then you bat, and then you check call twice. Like what do you check calling twice? What do you check folding? What do you check calling? What your range? It's very hard actually. And once again, I don't like how he play kings, but like I don't mind when he's calling kings. That's very easy to overbluff there. But I would never call it like very bad. I was targeting exactly. Exactly, kings. Because like I would say I understand how he's gonna play roughly. Like I mean, not for sure, but I understand his logic. That's what you have to like. You have to understand logic of your opponents, and like, and what is your logic in that part, in that spot. And also, I'm not like saying that you're wrong, but like, I would never call that very bad. So we have a unknown opponent. We're gonna go for block by here. What the heck, bro? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Runner, drawing that. I think I will fold sword side there. Yeah, I think that will be okay. All right. Actually, ace queen got it. We have four way. I can bet super small or check. I will bet super small. That's Gigi Mullins. Uh, all right. I have all options, but I have my idea how I want to play against Emilian right now. It's like it's so obvious. Well, Dennis, let's go with Gigi Mullins today. Thank you very much. So, like, I have in his eyes, I have wide range, and I overbought on the river. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? Just like, and also like that call. Why you call? Like, running out. You just always running out. You remember he catch one out against me on the turn in Gigi Milans last Sunday, and now he catch also like runner. And this time we didn't lose. Actually, like that would be very good play by him if he raise. I think that's a big mistake to call that. Not mistake, but big. That's what I'm talking about. You know, when people see when I'm raising or jamming like my straight, when because what I do here, like what I do here, what I do here, what I do ace king here. You think just we just fall? I think that would be a mistake to fall. Like, I mean, theoretical mistake. So I'm not happy that I lost, but I think in any if you would play in any different ways, just any different ways, I lose more. So we generate max CV and he lost minimum. Super. But like, why you calling nuts there? I don't know. That's literally nuts here. Of course, I could have some swap plays, but you should think about the range, right? Like your hand has like around 80% against my entire range here. I watched you a bit on the short deck, short deck dream year ago. The improvement in your English is outstanding. You should definitely be proud. Thank you very much. I have a good teacher, my daughter. She's helping me. Is Instagram his best place to email? You can email me if you wanna. That's a public email. I don't know. People emailing me like every day with very like I have very interesting emails. Like, for example, they explain why I have to give them my money, and they just almost every day. On Instagram, I have much more requests like this, but on email also. On email, we have like very deep requests, like which is pitching why I should. So Joker Wang, he has pocket pairs, he has some Broadway, he has suited aces, right? And some of suited aces, like ace 10, maybe ace jack, I don't know. No, he should fold those. Yeah, that's a good run out. Like we have a gotcha here, we have jack 10, we block his jack 10. He should not have jack 10 there, maybe like only 3 combos, right? We had all sets, queens, kings, aces, ace, king. But yeah, that could be a problem if he's calling jack 10 offsuited pre-flop with that action. Yeah, of course I jam. And maybe he's never folding, and maybe he's ever folding. I don't know. What I assume he's folding ace 10 suited. I hope so. At least he's holding king jack suited, right? So we're gonna target that, and we have a good odds to realize that. Maybe he's never folding. Maybe he has a nuts. Maybe he bluff catch. But I have a great hand. Like I'm blocking straight. That's just 10-8 high. Solos! And it works. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Just play the game. Hello, Stefan. But I would not overbluff there. Like, just like I would go with this kind of hands. I hope so. I mean, that's how I see that in my head. Fur, fur, fur. Speaking about numbers, I don't know why it doesn't show Twitch, but we have like 800 online now in total. On Sunday when everyone is streaming, I think that's just like amazing, guys. I really appreciate you like for such a great support. Like 800 online right now for a guy who's speaking English barely and like who's streaming on English like for less than 2 years. I think that's just amazing achievement, and I'm really proud of it. And we are working hard, a lot and hard to be here. Over bad and big bad. Boom, boom. Stay calm and bad big. Not you. Go away. I don't like him. You're always running hard against me. No, no, no. I can't bat against anyone. No. Go away, Emilian. Yeah, too good. Huge respect for his plays. He's a great player. You know, like when you see someone's just much more lucky than others, in general, they're just playing much better. And you just see the result, but that's not a real luck. That's just like very good plays. Yeah, we don't have any options here, bro. I mean, that's just like it is what it is. So maybe they. So what happened? This is 525 mystery. I 3 bet, they open 4 bet. So they have some aces there, but just like we have to jam because like there is some ace king, ace queen, and maybe we can bet small, but like in their eyes, yeah, definitely we jam. We jam. Yeah, I don't think that they swap away a lot. And I think they hit. Oh, you see, we have to deny. We have to deny everything here, and we have some bluffs like which we jam there also. And times this is the first one which we jam. That's a 3 bet pot. We do big, no? What is that? This is 1K. What is folding if I bet? Hey, Jack. King Jack, he's calling. No, we're gonna try. Do my check with him. Oh, wow. We're going in, bro. Oh, wow. Do my check with it to bluff there. You win. No, I win. Good, good, good. You love me with 10-8 student. What do you had? I was right? I mean, I was right that you folded, right? But like, I was right about your hand. All right. We got Jacks here against Vlasovich. We can check sometimes. 48, we bet. I can erase every single pair in this particular spot. King Jack suited, yeah. That what was I targeting, right? GG's, GG's. Can I target some ice eggs there? Ooh. Too strong range. Range is too strong. Savas, it is a war cry which was invented, created by my chat many years ago. It is a combo of Wamas and Sawa. Sawa is Ukrainian national male, so it is Ukrainian Wamas. Nice 10K. Sauce! Thank you, bro. A turbo arrow ice must be small in 1K plus on YMTTs. So many good players. I don't know. I don't think about that. I don't know how to count it, how to measure, like, and I don't care. I just like play. That's what I do. Yeah, afterwards too. I have Kick as well. On Twitch on Kick we have a music. If you prefer to watch with music. Yeah, absolutely. I'd bake. Like we targeting his broadways. Broadway's ace highs. Here we can buy or check, both are good. And let's say 50-50, so 50 and less check. Uh, 30 check, 34, but as always, when you just skip that continuation bar, they go in wild. But like maybe he has trips this time, but we have nuts. We're gonna fold it. So I'm voting my Fuadros. I'm gonna jump for winner. So once again, raise, call, check, but small check raise, jump. We have some food. Cottage cheese plus yogurt. Did you have a hard time handling the swings when you switch from cash to MTT? Bro, MTT is just the easiest game in the world. If we speak about variance, not easiest but like there is no variance, just literally zero. That's the official statement, bro. If we compare games which I played high stakes, short deck cash games with MTT Hold'em. MTT Hold'em variance is 100x less variance than the short deck cash games. There is no variance in tournaments, zero. Yeah, Big Tits Greg, you're right. Absolutely. When does the 5K main event day 2 start? Oh, bro. Not soon. Not soon. Yeah. In 28 days. You're late. You're late. You're late. Come on, bro. You're late. I was rolling between raising and calling. Let's go wild. WCP main event. 5K. Snap call. Why we have so many people here? Yeah, I can arrange, but we have some runouts. Yeah, of course they have many pocket pairs in their ranges, but they have many problems. Like when I gonna borrow them against them. I mean, and we block sevens and sixes. Let's go, wow, Dennis. Let's go. Let's go. Jack. Jack's not a queen, but Jack is okay. What do you do? Yeah, stands, right? Jacks. Yes, Jacks. Tens, nines. All right. Jack is not great. You can say I have Jack in my right. Blank would be better than Jack. I can lead actually here, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, Microsoft Defender. Thank you very much for your duty. See, we can lead it. I mean, because he checking. He checking. Yeah, we go over bad. Donor Blitz. Brrr. Bro. Bro. We should bet bigger here when we raise our them. I gotta check right. I could three bet here, but like sometimes I'm calling this kind of stuff. Wow. Okay. Okay. I think I just fold. Just naked gut shot full way, big sizing. Sure, that cash variance is similar to Pillow. Of course, no, much higher. Much higher. You can't compare these things. Especially PLO 4. PLO 4 has no variance, bro. PLO 5, yes, but PLO 4, no variance. If we just compare, we show that. PLO 4 is just very high skilled game. Very high skilled game. So like edge, like win rate and edge would be super high. You can win a lot of without showdown. You can just like PLO 4, this is just like super skillful game. Of course, like and like variance, maybe short stack, yeah, short stack PLO could be very dicey, but like 100 bigs PLO 4, no variance. Of course, if we compare with Texas Hold'em, Texas Hold'em cash games has zero variance, of course. But Texas Hold'em cash games, they are dead for many years already, like 4 or 5 years, I think. It is a boring game in my opinion. Like, and like people just everyone knows how to fold pre-flop. But the easiest game where you can win money, of course, that's Texas Hold'em, no ante. I mean, you will have no variance if you will play against someone who is really play bad. Because like in short deck, if your opponent is really bad, it doesn't mean that you're gonna win against you at all. Like I had a heads up match. Some people you remember that I played ante $100, right? And I won like I don't remember the number, like maybe $50,000 or $60,000 from the guy in less than an hour. You remember, guys, on the VIP tables? That was more than a year ago. And yeah, that was. And like he jammed any two and call any two. Okay. And we ran it once. But I won like 50 or 60K, in fact. And then I opened my EV, all in EV. And my all in EV was $3,000. Like I won 50 or 60K, and I choose hands. I choose what to jam, what to call against his own. And he went all in, almost any two always. So could you imagine you play against a guy who's just like jamming any two, calling any two, running it once, and like in this scenario, you win only 3,000 EV from 60. In fact, that's crazy. It shows the how it is. What I remember, one of my colleague, he played. We played like 80-50 a lot. Like, and he played heads up against one guy. He was not. He was a recreational player. Let's say, and he had so many mistakes. He was making mistakes everywhere, and he can't beat him. And he was like day per day they were playing day per day. And he's a very high level guy. And he start like start tilting about like what is going on, what is with this game, like. And we all see how he making mistakes, and they just like pissing you off, like when the guy just he's making mistake every second hand, he's making mistake, and he's just like winning against you, like die per die, because of the variance in short deck is just like crazy. This bankroll challenge, I had many bankroll challenges. This one started 1 month ago. 6-7. All right, monster stack. We played this beautiful hand. All right, it hits. It hits. Maybe this is the end, bro. Maybe this is our stop. Or maybe no. I think our hand is very good here. Should it be? And now it is much better even. But the problem that he checked. I don't expect any check there, but he checked. So we got a bad bake. Like not crazy big, but big still. So you don't expect like okay. You don't expect many checks there, then like you put notes like super passive, not just passive. Because like people in general they just range by those structures, and as you can see, if he just like check and check fold, it means that he's super passive and straightforward probably. I wanted to show you this one because like this kind of structures are good to lead here, especially like cut off hijack, right? So he's from hijack. We have all 6x here. He's checking a lot, right? 6-6-7. I define it. I could go wild like pre-flop, but still I think call is a bit better. All right. Never easy. So we buy check. I think we check. Never easy, bro. No, I don't want to blob. I think maybe I should blob it, but I mean, like check raise blob. Small we call. So his range is wide. Let's say he has like king 10, king queen, ace 8. He has a lot of stuff there. Just like super wide. He just like killed my hand. Rah. And I would win. No, I would lose. Okay. So we got lucky and unlucky in the same time. I would three bet the weaker king X, suited king X there. But this looks good. King 9. He checks. Snap check. It looks like a tight, straightforward guy, so I don't think that he's ever check folding, so let's check. So I just assume that he has 0 folds on the fold. And we're going check turn. The same concept, he's never folding the turn. And here he has high cards and oh wow. I don't know what he has. We surrender. Oh. We have a Ruswan strategy. I mean, you can do limps, no problem. I actually changed nothing. He plays a bit wider range. If we compare, I don't think that he splits a lot. I think he's just like playing a bit wider range. And that's a Wsop Main event. Two hundred big step. Frrrr. That's a GG Milans. I raise king 6 and I go 2 colors. I check the flop. I check almost the range. I bet 25 and less. 21 check. I check raise if he bets sometimes. Let's bet 30 and less. Like even 20 and less. 20 and less. Okay, 21 I bet. Okay, 21 I bet. Let's go over by dollars. So I raise pre and we check, and I overbet. So we're targeting like 10x, let's say 10 queen. Ripping 8x plus, so we have king queen. You remember I told you I check some. But we do that infrequently. Gwen, what do you have? Don't call me with 10, please. Fuck, he calls with 10. I targeted that. You block my king. All right. Okay, I say it or two, but they don't believe me, right? They not believe me that I check, but I check, and you see that every day, all day when I check, people that yeah, but that's not a bad call, right? Of course, that's not a bad call. That's a different call, so that's not a good call or bad call. That's just a different call. Sometimes you like Sometimes you have to do that, like, but you not earn money if you're calling that every time. Because he's thinking only about like, oh, he can't check, he's not checking, but I'm checking everything. Gigi Milans, Patrick Reyes, Pedro calls, I squeeze, and it works. Oh, lucky aces for lucky streamer. Every hour extra aces. You remember? That's the rule. When you're streaming, you pick up extra aces every hour. No one wants to squeeze. I check my range. Maybe Sover could buy something, but I'm not that Sover. I'm a tennis guy. I'm a tennis guy. Tennis guy always checking in this the spots like 100 plus bakes, 3 flush, 10 high, right? We do check raise, of course. So, what do you know about lucky streamers? Yeah, that works. Lucky streamer, aura, aura. Maybe deuce is also good, like 2.2 or 2.2. That's good. I would bluff deuces with low frequency there on the phone. Lucky aces for lucky streamer. So what we got? I squeeze, that guy calls, right? Mm-hmm. And I check. I protect my range by checking. And I check call or check raise. Also good. Let's say 30 check raise. Concede with 4 high. I check raise bad and consider. Oh, we check call, check call, check call. And here 3 5, you remember? I told you. Flowers, thank you, Big Tits Greg. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Uh Stefan, what does it mean, fish? What is this for you? Why it is yellow? Yellow, it is a color. Like, what? I don't have colors for fish, but like, I'm just wondering, what does it mean, fish, for you? What is this fish? And Poka. Not this time, bro. All right. I hope so. Or maybe you bluff me, huh? We're barreling with pocket fours, mamma mia. He's still calling some Quintan. Fine. Oh, we bluff here. I don't like these timings. I'm not gonna bluff. Oh wow. uh, uh, over bad lead. Oh fuck. What is going on, bro? Why? Just like, oh, I have a hand, I should lead. But you can lead over bad there in theory. Like, that's impossible, right? Why you just do that? I would bluff if you would check. But like, tank over bad. Check call over bad. Okay, I gotta say, maybe I'm wrong, but like in my head, it is just like that's unreal. Like, I mean, even close to, like, absolutely in different direction. It was like 3 extra aces this hour. Yeah, that was like for all previous hours, right? I didn't win much with aces there, but I take this. I'm okay with my result. Rigged, absolutely. Ooh. DJ Melons and he lamps and we raise. He goes, we can bet or check. I think check is better than bet. He has all king queen, all jack 10 in his range. Of course, I do. I have all of them also, but like, I don't mind to cap my range here when I'm checking. When we have ace 9, I don't mind. And I don't have to bluff that for sure. Like, there is no reasons to buy it here, right? So we can bluff like some non-showdown hands, like, but not this one. That's the very hard spot on the river for me. Because like if you think for real, like what we bluff here, it is a pocket pair, right? Yeah, it is a pocket pair. It's like a sixes, a sevens. That's what we bluff in. Yeah. When we found the bluff, it means everything is fine. But when you can't find the bluff, that's very bad. You have to think deeper. You have to find, because like when you do that in the process, like when you're processing that, you're learning and you just you memorize, right? And you remember. Okay, I raise as always. I check. I'm such a checky guy. I can check call, let's say 20, and other I check raise 27. Okay, so we're gonna go for a smaller. Once again, this is 1500 bracelet event. I raise pre. We got 2 colors and I check raise. We have a bunch of blobs there, but like in general, we just like almost never bet on the blob. I would never bet. Like people would bet. I mean, solver maybe also. I don't know. I'm not solver, but just like when we have early positions, like mid positions, not only these positions but any positions, when someone's calling me, I'm I'm tracking. Oh, he has nothing, right? Or maybe not. Actually, it could be fun player who afraid of 6. I'm gonna go for overbet because like he snapjacked that, and it means that like, yeah. Because like if he would like tank check, I would go for a smaller. But like when he snapjack, it means that he's afraid. Like he's afraid. He wants to see a river immediately, and like he wants to finish that. Like that's that you know that pine. You feel that pine. Oh, that's painful. Oh, he could have a straight. I want to check. I want to check. I have a plan. I check, and if he's missing his draws, I call him. Absolutely human thing. GG3 chat today took the aces every hour away from Dennis for force. Yeah, but like we need them later. We don't have to have them. No. Well, I'm a guy. Like I mean, if I would have aces every 20 minutes in every table at every table, I would be happy. That's a small blind. I gotta try. Against big blind, I would buy. Absolutely different ranges there. And like in his eyes, we have like right now what he's thinking. Oh, that guy has like ace king, whatever, ace queen, like. But we have queen ten. Huh. We're not going. We are not going anywhere. Oh, that's a good one. Should I be like, oh, bro, I'm gonna try because like it just like it stops the action, right? Because like he sees my ace x in check-in range, right? I think that's simple. If he buys here, we always fold the range. Just we never call. Just every hand we fold. We don't have to call anything. Like zero calls. Except aces. We have aces. We have set of aces. Mm. Yeah, but we definitely don't have to protect that. That's that would be wrong. Ah, that guy's super tight, free, but we still play ace deuce there. All right, whatever. Mm. We're not folding, of course. I'm just tanking. Gonna play a big pot. He raised, I 3-bet, he 4-bets, I call. He bets, I call. I'm not raising. What I have? I have queen 10 suited, 10 9 suited, ace 10 suited, maybe, right? Ace queen. Tens, jacks, queens, aces. Nines sometimes, but I fold them, right? On the flop. Well, like theoretically, there is no bats like that at all. So I don't know what's the plan. But definitely we're not calling that because like there is a 30 bake, 74 in the middle. So let's say if he has any bluffs or whatever he has equity. Like doesn't matter what he has. He's not that, right? So we just jam. If he falls, that's fine. But I don't think that he's falling, right? All right. In general, we expect that he jams the turn with aces or maybe check. All right. Well played. Let's end. So that was a pre-value bet because he knew that he didn't set. Poker is so poker. Dennis with his extra aces per hour. At least we earn a bunch of money. So I think that's a mistake to play aces like this. In all senses, don't do like that. I will explain to you why. I mean on the turn. So you can jam or check, all good, but like when you bet this guy, he has like queen 10, he has some flush draws, he has some gotcha splits, whatever. He's calling you and you're out of position and you just losing EV. So you have to jam or check. This small bet out of position, this is the worst how you can play when you have this kind of SPR. Yeah, we bought 27, 18, 9 people before the morning. I like this new sound. Frrr. Yeah, frrr. It's cool. That was super multi-way, and that guy bots, and then Chuck. He had. Huh. Uh, that's a gun. No, he bots because just like because everyone Chuck, right? That's why he bots. Maybe he has some showdown, but in general, I think he just like has nothing. But like this hand is too strong to check. I would check ace high, king high. He's going to raise that. Yeah, only one hand which he asks for value is pocket eight, and that's it. Okay. If I would check, he would try, and that would be not cool. Привет, Днепро! Would I play smaller blinds? But that's not fun for people. Like less people would watch. It's like why I would do that. That's not fun for me. Not fun for people. I understand that there is some people who wants to watch that, but we have to. We have to think about everyone, right? Poker without money is boring. Let's be clear. Sometimes I'm playing super rare, some like some tournaments, but that's like once in blue moon. All right, we have 66% of starting stack. Not so shabby. Uh, Theoretically, it is between jamming and calling a bit better. So we're gonna call. I'm be like maybe jam is better, but I think call is better. We have a very good flop for our range, bad for his range. I think my hand like it just depends, but he can bet a lot there, right? So that's a very good hand, very good structure for button range. Yeah, he checks. So I don't bet this hand, right? I don't bet this hand because like he has ace queen, ace king, this kind of stuff. And we want to give him a chance to hit, but not with king, right? With ace, I mean. He has not many bets there theoretically as well, like on the turn. Yeah. So we're gonna check. Hmm. That's tough actually on the river. Yeah, I think we bluff pocket pairs here, right? We don't bluff this. I don't think that I have showdown, but I don't bluff it. And he still has some ace queen there left, right? And if I bluff pocket pairs. We're close to the bubble here. 5 people before the money. I have 70 bigs. Dominguez has 35. He raised. I check raise a lot. GG Millens again. So the bigs. I raised pre BB calls. I don't think that I have to buy that. Maybe low frequently. All right, let's check it. He bats a lot, high frequently, but he checks. It is very good for me. It is very good for me if he checks that. I think my hand could be even very, very good. No, I mean, it's just like it is close that my hand is very, very good. But still, like, I have, like, that guy, he's a solid player. He's supposed to protect his ranges. And that's why I was uncertain. Yeah, that's always a race. If he jumps, that could be a trouble, of course. I was right about his range on the turn. Like I smelled that like weakness, but showdown. Cause like timing and like why he tagging the like could be absolutely different hand, right? If he bats. Hmm. Technically that's a call. Do I want to call against Patrick? I'm not sure from what I saw. But technically that's a call and I'm gonna call, right? But I don't know. Like I have to respect him some. So like, okay, let's see who bought shares from him. Not many people. Uh, I mean, like that's very important because like it just like gives me more information about his range. Because like even if he's three batting wide enough, we definitely call. But it could be that situation when even guy like Patrick Brooks, he's not three batting enough. But like what we do, we don't have any four bets here pre-flop. I think we just four bet ace king off or few combos of pocket pairs, and every other hand we just call pre-flop. We have pocket aces, we have like ace queen, and we have like king, even I think king six suited, right? No, I'm not jamming against him here. So you remember, I jam in similar but not the same situation. That was button against small blind. Here it is hijack against small blind. So here I still believe that he has a good hands. Absolutely amazing. And was right everywhere. Pre-flop, flop, turn, and river. I got him. And I'm still alive. Could you imagine to have this kind of stuff? Lost like top two pairs against aces turn on the turn. in a 4-bet pot, and then lost 3-bet pot, top pair better kicker against top pair worst kicker, and still stay alive. 30K, let's go, bro. I'm so happy, bro. Flowers! And we got him everywhere. Pre-flop, flop, turn. And if I would jam, he calls, right? But I'm not jamming, and I would lose. So we even like outplayed our variance. So cool. Somebody got Thailand. So we have to respect Patrick, right? And we respect him. Who is that call? Pre-flop. All right. Try number vigilant. We have 20 bigs, 30,000. And we just rip it. We don't rebut that 20 bigs. We rebut aces, maybe ace king suited. Right. Oh, he calls. Ace 9 suited. Or maybe he knew something. No. No, that's a small 3 bet. Okay, I see. Well, that was a, what it was? That just like kind of, that's weird. Just weird. That guy's super solid, actually. This guy's super solid. But like, see, he squeezed. Yeah, I'm not gonna, again, I'm not gonna, like, in theory, you just like, against like optimal range, you always go 4-bet with suited, I think. But like, I don't want to do that. Because like, he's super solid. We can play post flop. Well, not many calls there either. But like, he's super solid and he has some weaker hands and he's gonna fold against my 4-bets and I'm not interested, right? Like some weaker ace X. And one hand and another hand, like he has solid range. He's a super passive, super tight. Yeah, we call for small. And let's see the turn. The guy is supposed to fold almost everything. Like, in reality, if he has like, I don't know, random eight, well, there is no check raise. There is 0 check raise there. I mean, I don't know what he has, but like, if he calls like 5s or 3s pre-flop, that's he losing a lot of money. If he check raise, let's say king jack or queen jack, he's losing a lot of money. I have aces. Could easily have like other pocket pairs. Of course, jacks I have, and he has solid range. I told you. Um, They're just like where you go, like where you go. I would say you know where he goes, like into Kesher. That's just incredible. Why you just fold pre-flop, no? You can call 3 by 3 bet pot against especially solid guy, but not only against solid guy. You can. That's very bad. Bad boy. Just like he just ruined my hand. I mean, I'm a guy, and we read that spot absolutely correctly. That he has tighter range, so like. Three-bet pot. What is sick level, bro? Especially in GG Millans. We invest our chips in incredibly good spots, and we lost bunch of chips, but we still win with 60k. That's good. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker is not really about cards, guys. And it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned 65 bucks into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part is, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win 2 new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk. They were designed for survival. That's why we have those self-preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but you know, that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, you know, I will find a better spot. he always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If, uh, if you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, antes, blinds, dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome, and while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. All right, let's go. Ace king suit out of position. It is not on. In general, yes, I would. I said that many times. I would play it, but against super tight range, why not? We can play in position, up position, whatever position. So, what is sense of jamming if he's range? Let's say mm, ace queen, ace king, and he's holding ace queen when we jam, and like he has like ace queen, ace king, and jacks and queens, and like he has no bluffs. He has like only ace queen, maybe. Maybe he has no ace queen. I wasn't sure about that, but just you play against ranges. You don't play like or like how to say like uh default, right? So we play against ranges, not against positions, and because like we have assumptions about the ranges, and I was totally right about his range. We have interesting position in this tournament. We are leading in 22. I don't think that I open raise 8-4. What they check raise by Nguyen. Check raise bad. I know that guy from Shodak. That guy from Shodak. He's playing Shodak quite often. $1,500 monster stack, raise first position, flop comes queen 10, 7 and I bad back. They folded. And once again, GG Milan's ace 5 suited. We're gonna raise it. Raise it, babe. Gabriel. Emilien. Rick. John. If Gabriel 3 bots. Alright. I could jam with some frequency. If he 3 bots. 3 bots, like. And that's interesting. 30 bigs interesting. Would I call? Might call. Okay. Yeah, he 3 bots. So like it is between because like no, I think we just call, bro. I don't think that we jam, yeah. We never jam, I think. Because like we are not interested. We're in position. Why we would jam? Any good hands, right? Maybe ace king, ace queen we jam right here in certain bigs. But like all right, check. And that's a good spot for me. Yeah, that's a good structure for my range. Like but I have only one argument for you, one very important thought, like that I don't think that thank you for water. So like I think theoretically we can bet, but I don't think that you will see enough check folds. So like what I assume that we will get more check calls or check raises, but like maybe never or like close to never check fold. He might have nines. That would be good play by him. On the turn, I think we can choose both. After this, my arguments, but still, like, yeah, I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm gonna try. So that's a change a lot, right? Like we had like 2 pairs here, we have some straights here, which we could check on the flop. He could say, oh, he's not checking, he's betting 10-9, or like yeah. And like for exit is stuff, but I decided to buy the turn. So like we have ace 10, we have 10-9. He might slow play like set of kings, maybe, right? And what are we really targeting, bro? We targeting pocket tens, I think. We targeting pocket tens, we targeting ace queen. That's what we targeting. That's those hands we targeting. Yeah, of course, like king queen. I don't have king queen. I have queen jack. I have I had, but I'm not betting them on the river. But right now I have only straights there. Forward! Whew. We got some chips now. We're getting our rates here. I want to save that. I want to save that crazy ace 5 hand. Because it is crazy. Because like So many questions, so many questions, and we don't have enough answers. Like he could assume that I start bluffing on the flop, but I don't. I start bluffing on the turn. That was my plan because like I think that when I bet the flop, he's never folding the flop, so I'm never bluffing the flop, but I'm bluffing the turn. That's how it works, and it means that I'm over bluffing the river. No one knew it, unless it happened. Back on track, bro. We have starting star again. That's a bubble of 1K. Second, third stack. Yeah, 6-7, like second, third stack on the bubble. Even like with 20 bigs, we just limp. We limp a lot. Check 9. I can bet. Pretty sure bet is better than check. He has extra folds because of this situation. All right, we hit the flush. We always bet. We never check. We just don't stop unless he's raising. So if he's raising, that's the trouble. But like, we just bet big. That's what we do. That's the way how we bluff there, right? As well. Вітаю, друже. Привіт, Сашко. Автоматичний дубляж. Його неможливо підключити. Ну, я не знаю, як. Я не знаю, як це зробити. Тобто, у відео це можливо зробити, але це просто жахливо звучить. Але в потоковому відео я не уявляю, як це зробити. Alright, yeah, probably he has a tight range, but he still has folds, right? So we just use our blockers and go for it. We're going for it, bro. This spot is different because like I have a like my entire plan here against his check on Jack 7-3 because his range is linear from small blind here, and that's absolutely different player. So like my plan is just like start betting and bat. So like to protect his range, he has to call down me with ace king, ace queen high, and he's still calling them on the turn, but he has to call that on the river. Just like, oh wow, he pick up the draw here. I think like maybe runner flush draw. But that was absolutely different spot against absolutely different range. Direct bubble, not direct, like 2 people to go. I recently started a lot of extra bluffs. I used to be more passive, solid. Solid doesn't mean passive. All right, GG, buddy. GG, sorry. Find myself using, but now I find myself using them in spots I should not, over bluffing, confusing spots, Christian tilting. Is this normal? I don't know, bro. Is it? I don't know what to say. What do you mean normal? To be on tilt? Or what? I didn't. I don't know. Like, I used to be more passive solid, but now I find myself using them in spots I should not. See, why you know? How you know that you should not? How you know that? I mean, why you think so that you should not? That's a very interesting question. But like, maybe I understand. Maybe you just feel tilting because you don't know what to do and you are not certain. So like, if you want to add bluffs, you have to add bluffs step by step, not like blast off all stacks, right? All chips. So you have to add them smart, and you have to analyze before you do that. You have to analyze your range and like what you represent, what your opponent sees, and so on. And also like save those hands, and you have to analyze them after the session, after session review. That's very important because like the confidence. So like this tilt could be from. Like it comes from not enough level of confidence, like, right? So you are not certain, you're not confident, and to be sure that you're doing something right, you have to work beside like after session, right? So to make those moves confidently, you need theoretical bias there, right? GG Millans. Again and again. Patrick Brooks. You squeeze, that's sick. I mean, do we jam or he's folded? I gonna check that, bro. I gonna check that, bro. I gonna check till the end, bro. I gonna check. You just no check raise. No, you will not see check raise with ice here. No, bro. Welcome to my. This is like my home game. Like, I mean, I planned that before. I planned that before. Okay, now we lead, right? Because like, see, like my range looks like wide and weak, right? And I have a bunch of ace hacks, and he has a very low amount of ace hacks, and we're gonna lead small, lead small. Like we can lead all our bluffs, like which we have, like king queen, queen jack, jack nine, we like and all that kind of stuff. Um, Even 7x, we do the same. Jack 10 bluffs. No, his range is capped and weak. And we can do many things. We can go over bet. We can chalk. We can bet small. All right, we're going to go for a big one. But not all in. Like, not over bet. Both of still. By the way, what do you think about stream sniping? I have 6.5 minutes delay, bro. Stream sniping is impossible unless the final tables. And that's also very hard. I have a delay. My stream is delayed. Yeah, I know there is delay, but someone will see the style Dennis's line. And what? Like everyone sees that. And that's even like give I think it helps me. People like I heard so many things about my play style from different players. And I don't feel bad like about that. My win rates during my streams are going up, so my results are good, and I feel great, and I enjoy and I can like balance that. I can say something just on purpose, and I do that time to time. So that's a mind game, bro. All right, Ace King 7, I bought small, super small, with idea that I bought the range there. And I'm gonna go for a big. Brrr. Uh, all right. So here is call. He bets the flop 3.5. I call, and then we check and overbet. What do you think about that? It works. I'm not sure what's going on because like he bets like huge, not big, but huge for the stack sizes there. Just lost on the bubble final table. Aces versus ace deuce. All in. GG, bro. That's all sad. It happens with everyone. Yes, 18 bluffs. went from playing more passive but more certain it myself to then studying more bluffs, being less certain. Yeah, and then tilting from uncertainly. New lines open more trees. Yes, 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 and more problems with confidence, right? So like, and it's very hard to be certain, like, oh, maybe I should not, and especially mine, how our brain would work in this case, like, oh, when I was, oh, I bluff and he called me, so like you feel bad, right? So that's also like the psychological thing. I was thinking about three betting him, but like he's, I don't do that. So like the another problem of this situation that like um especially if you play it like tighter, so like that's just much natural for you, much passive, that's natural, that's okay too. We all like, we all humans, we have all often like nature, right? So like if it was natural for us and now we adding some aggression, and like that's absolutely unorthodox, and we feel pain because like we do something wrong, and which is unnatural and unusual, and it is hard to understand. So the key to solve that problem is to understand yourself and to explain to yourself what you're doing and why. Uh, like, but with a full logic, not just like because I have to, but why you have to. Like, what you targeting, what hands you targeting, like when you bluffing, let's say. So, like, because like that's also very important. Like, first of all, before you bluff, you have to play this game in your head, right? You have to figure it out like what hands you're targeting. So what hands he's gonna fold. You have to count at least few, and also you have to think it would be even better for you if you think what hands he's calling. So like, in you will not be upset because you think, okay, he's calling this top pair, this kicker, he has this second pair, he's bluff catching with that bluff catcher. No rush, no rush. And then, so you feel great because you know what he's calling. You're not targeting those hands, targeting other hands like in his range. So like, and you have to call them, like you just calling them out loud, and he folded, and you know that, oh, he voted probably that hand, that hand, and that hand. So every time when you do that, and when you successful, you feel great. When you are not successful and you see those hands which you call out loud, you're also happy because like you knew that he's calling those hands, but you were targeting absolutely different hands, right? And at the end of the story, if they call you and you see some hands which you didn't expect, you also learn. That's also good. So like, it is a game in the game in the game in the game, and you don't feel any you have no bad feelings about that. So we check. Yeah. As you remember, I'm yeah, it's very easy against if white against me in position. I check. You can do what you want, but I check. And I can bet, let's say, I mean, theoretically, bet would be with very high frequency. Let's say 70, maybe a bit less, but whatever. We go. So what we start bluffing? We start bluffing king 8, king 9, queen 8 suited, king 8 suited as well. Ace 8 off, I don't have it. Ace 9 off, I could have it. All right, let's go for a small. That looks like we're going for a lower part, like where we have like queen 9, queen 8 suited, queen 9 suited. Yeah, let's show king. Maybe we do that with king, I don't know. I'm uncertain. Those scene ranges with B40 on the river, they are specific, unique, narrow. I'm gonna say that for sure. That's a direct bubble, and that guy has 0.2 bakes. That's very interesting because he's supposed to fold everything. I mean, in this scenario, he folding Emilian. If he, yeah, he's smart. He just never calling, and that's very bad job because like the whole situation. See, this is direct bubble, just direct bubble. He has 0.2, and he's folding almost every single hand because like, all right, but he lost a lot of money by doing that. Like actually, punch, yeah. That's just emotions, like people, they feel emotions like, oh, first of all, but that's just basic mistake. He thought that that guy gonna be all in and I have wide range, but all those assumptions were wrong. I mean, my range would be wide, of course, but about that Emilienne would go all in. He's never going all in if he jumps. What would be correct if you want to play ace four like this? What would be correct is like play 5 bigs. If you 3-bet to 5 bigs, that would be correct. If you wanna, so you can 3-bet or 4 bigs. But that's he just like lost I don't know, few binds. So like few $1,000 minus V jam. Not a few thousand, bro. Not a few thousand. Less. That's incorrect. Anyway, that was super duper, super duper, super duper, super duper crazy jam. Just direct bubble, and if he's losing, he just like busting without mine. And that's what would happen if Dennis would play a bit better. It would be more professional with aces against ace one. How much equity he has actually? 8%. What are you doing? Okay. Good luck, Victoria. Yeah, we have calling range here, and I add aces into calling range with the stack size. Mm, do we want to check all that? What I can check out there in his eyes? Like, not much, right? Some runners, okay, let's do it. Actually, those runners would have king X quite often. Like king 8 suited, king 9 suited, right? Like whatever, king 6 suited I would have. So what do you think now? How many 5x in his eyes I have on the ace 5 suited, right? Should I overbet jam then? Yeah, I think so. It's like he would never believe that I overbet jam with one pair, right? And he would snap me. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Outplayed me as always, bro. Like if I check raise, we anyway lose. Yeah. But like if I 3-bet jam, whatever, it doesn't matter, right? He has no hands to call, and he has to call. After he checked the king, he has no hands. Just random 6s and random 5x, we don't count that. And like he has no 5x there. So his range is that there. Jam ace deuce against Vieira. We have 12 people left. I don't know. So I have a question. How do you manage this period with minus 70k? No, I don't. I don't see any minus 70k, bro. I'm plus $4 million from $65. I just like I have huge upswing my entire life. It is a huge upswing. I think that's just like very big mistake to think in these definitions, like to say if you're losing from peak something, bro. I won more than $4 million in poker from $65. I can't lose. I'm winning every die, even if I like my balance is changing. What a difference! I don't feel any differences. So that's the answer on your question. І на твоє питання, друже, на твоє питання, це така сама відповідь. У мене немає даунсвінгу. Я мав $65 18 років тому, і за цей час заробив більше $4 мільйонів. Тобто, і в мене плюс $4 мільйони. І те, що ти бачиш зверху вниз, це не даунсвінг, чи це невдача, чи щось ще. Це удача, велика удача, те, що я можу програти ці 70 тисяч, тому що це нічого. Абсолютно. Ну, тобто, це $65, ті, які я колись задепозитив 18 років тому. Мій будинок, моя квартира, мої машини, мої інвестиції, все. Це $65, які були 18 років тому. So, everything what I have, my cars, like my property, my investments, everything what I spent during these 18 years, this is $65, which I deposit 18 years ago. I can't lose, bro. I can't. I already won and I'm winning every day because I have food. I have work to live. I have everything this because I got super lucky to win from 65 to 4 millions. $65, 4 minutes. I can lose. Unless I lose 4 minutes. That would be down streak. Bro. You said it's 1000%, but no, this is 1000% fun player who probably miss something in poker like that. That guy can fold. I 100% know what he was thinking about. That chip leader open raise wide, and that guy anyway owing. So I gonna jam against his wide range, and even if chip leader has something, I will be in the money. That's what he was thinking about. But he made a mistake, big mistake, because that guy would never call there, like literally never. If chip leader like raise and there is jam, there is like, I mean, he's calling aces, kings, or something. Like, I mean, but like almost never call there. Just so you have situation that chip leader folding or chip leader calling in, you almost dead. Guys, just like see your reactions and my reaction. So this is my money. This is my tournament. I lost bunch when I was super ahead, and that's normal because that's how poker works. And you come to my chat sometimes, not you, but like some people come to my chat and say everything is scam. That's scam, bro. We all have the same hands. We all have the same situations. We all have the same bad bets, and like bad bait, it is normal. That's not abnormal. That's normal. Because like there is a chance that you're gonna lose, and believe me, even 8%, that's a lot. Of course, not much, but a lot. Sometimes it will happen, and you will remember that because like you don't remember how you won like 100 times because your brain think that that was fair, but that was unfair. If you had, you have to lose almost every time. Like, not every time, of course, but you have to lose a lot. Like if you have 70% equity or 80% of equity, you almost dead. That's how you're supposed to think. You know, you don't think about that. You just like, you don't have to expect anything. You don't have to expect. Every time when you expect, you lose. Every time when you have expectation that you're gonna win, you lost. Even if you don't lose this hand, you lose easy. Do not expect any winnings if you are ahead. Do not expect. Just play. Enjoy. Think about their ranges. Play what you can play. So we got limp pot, 12 people. I would bet 30, 26, but this hand, I bet it's 30, so I gonna bet the river, bet turn always, right? For equity is not high, bro. But like, what he's folding? He's folding some 6x no flash or 5x no flash ROM. So we don't use huge, but big still, right? But fold like his range is okay there. He's not like crazy folding there. And on the river, He has flushes, but this hand, unfortunately, I don't like it. I think he has a lot of flushes. I don't like that situation. But like, yeah, the problem that he has ace highs flushes and I don't have them. Yes, that's the problem. I'm gonna surrender. So do not complain, just play. But sometimes you can complain, of course. But I mean, don't think about that too much. We can complain, of course. Complain, that's okay. But like, don't think that everything is rigged or something like that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. When you spend your energy, when you spend your thoughts on that, you just losing. Everything rigged and so on. You're losing. Even when you have this thought, you already lost. So try to rebuild your mindset. You don't want to lose, right? If you wanna, that's a different thing. Because I know some people they want to lose. They like this. Actually, a lot of people. No, it's many hours. No, like we speak about money, right? We spoke about money, and I told you I can click here. Of course, it is $65, which of course so I spend money. Yes, money. I spend time, but we spoke about money, right? We can convert everything into time. Very few, yes. What do you think about Coin Poker? I never played there. I don't have account there. But what can I say? I'm really happy that we have more and more new poker rooms who invest much more money and like they promote poker. That's cool. I will say thank you like to anyone who is promoting poker, who's supporting poker. GG Poker. No, GG Poker is a new poker room. I started on like you don't even know those names. Like I started Cake Poker, Party Poker, Full Tilt Poker, then Poker Stars. I know all of them. Like, but that was many years ago. But Digi Poker like changed the whole industry in a good thing, in a good sense. All right. Well, we got here 670 in the game and go away. Dennis, you're always losing that. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm just like I'm trying, to reach those mystery bounties. I always build in those stacks and losing. But not today. Maybe next time. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe day after tomorrow. But we will find a way. Anyway, we generate a lot of EV there. We put our chips with very good equities in a bunch of spots, and I'm happy. Of course, like part of me wants to play that, like I want to be in the money deep. I want to play mystery bound. That's so cool. That's so interesting. But like, you have to lose mostly. Most of the time, you lose. So against Victoria, I went like with 70% equity, I think, but we chop it. And here we done Good game. Good luck. So that's the semi-final table. That's a bubble, almost bubble. 11 people. Well, we jam a lot. This is actually, I would say, not top of my range, but pretty strong hand compared to others which I gonna jam. Spoken like a man who's never felt a downswing because it doesn't exist. Downswing, it is just like your. I was crying. I was feeling sick. I felt physical pain when I was losing, and just changed. I changed everything in my life, bro. I played poker for 18 years. I was thinking that I so unlucky, they so lucky, blah 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 blah. Then I realized that more I think about that, more I lose. Because like I lose my concentration, I lose my mind, I lose my game. And like everything is simple. Everything is simple in poker. You just have to concentrate on the game and never concentrate on your outcomes. Bro, I was like, it was 5 years ago. EV difference, I had more than $500,000 in cash games. Like, and what? I have so many stories, and I remember those feelings when I felt bad about that. I was seeing all that stuff. Bleh. And then I realized if I don't change my mindset, I will not be able to be happy and I will not be able to be good player. That's it. Downswing, it is only what you think from you see something from up. Oh, I swing, bro. You are like I feel blessed. I'm so happy. Everything what I have, I just like I'm really happy, truly happy. I'm not playing with that. But I remember myself when I was, I blaming everyone. Sometimes I blaming them when I'm angry. I feel that anger. Like you can see, I had that anger on Friday. And the main reason was because of Russia and terrorist attacks. But I know that anger, and I have to fight against that, and I fixed that. Okay, we're gonna bad bake here. So it is a Kado versus Big Blind, Ace King 9. We have a decent amount of bats, different bats. You can choose all of them. But in general, I would play bake or check, I would say. But you can play how you want it. Yeah, of course, I call with Godshot here. He has not many check raise there, theoretically. So I paid 5 for 24, blocking his top range, like ace queen, but he has no ace queen from pre-flop. I don't know what he's check raising, bro. What do you check raising there? Okay. You beat my queen high. But like I never fold in anything good, right? Just like never ever. Like if he check raise at least 50% of flush draws, he's losing. No matter what. This is 1500 monster stack, Breast of Even. 124,000 in the middle. And that could be a king, but that's not a king. Phew. Good luck today. Thank you. Love the approach. No expectations. Steady as she goes. Randomizer when you have a percentage in mind. Just a moment, guys. We have a bubble here. Bubble final table. We might jump that. I'm gonna sell them. What's the logic of jamming there? Because like he's first of all, I know him that his racing range would be wider than it's supposed to be, but also like in theory, and he's gonna definitely overfold. But I think in theory that hand works as well, like close. But against him, I think that would be even much better. Just much better. You just sprinting money. Again and again, with playing squeeze spot against Dubano as a squeezer. And again, he's calling as a caller. You can win unless you prepare to lose. You can, yeah, that's true. Even when you're winning, you feel like a loser. Oh, final table, bro. Yahoo. Jam, bro. He could jam there. Jam is good. So what is jam in range? Like 2 pairs plus, right? Should it be? It's like ace 10. He has ace 10. He has some ace 5. Not really. He has no ace 5. All right. I was thinking about like calling if he jams. Uh-huh. Okay, I have average stack here, right? Sorry, guys, I missed your messages, but I have many things to do, like, you know. I have many tables and very, very, very tough spots here and there. Leonard has 84 bigs. Mario 53. Okay, I like this. Um, what he's gonna do? He's gonna sit here probably, right? Or maybe he's gonna sit there. All right. Okay. Whatever. That's good. Ace deuce. We don't play there. Oh, that's the final table, guys. And let me put the prizes on your screen. So we will focus on this, right? On this process. Yeah, Leonard gonna open raise wide. Oh, Milosevic. Why he's losing if he check raise 50+% of larger? Because my range is too good. And like he's gonna lose equity. EV. You can call it like you wanna. Because like he's gonna overbluff and he's gonna lose out of position. He's gonna play out of position in a big pot with very, very low equity. All right, what we got? We got Danis, who is calling 5-3 suited on the button against very first position in 70 bigs. Danis, why you do that? I don't know. I believe that it is a good thing. I feel pretty confident. on the button with this kind of hands. All right, that's a final table, bro. And Velasevich, I think Velasevich, or like how I pronounce, guys. Who from Serbia can help me how to pronounce his surname? I don't want to pronounce that incorrectly. I want to show respect because I respect that guy in all senses. So we got 3-bet bigger, right? So he size up, I size up, because that's ICM, bro. My range is totally polarized there. If I would be from big blind, my sizing would be crazy. 20 bigs charm. You remember that guy with ace 4? Boom, 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 boom. He raised small. Jack 8-6. We assume that that guy gonna range bet against Vieira. Hey, Chuck. We raised that. Yeah, he has a lot of calls there, and that's pretty easy for him to play in position. Ah, so if I bot, what do we expect? No, we're in check. What are you thinking about, bro? We just change we check everything, aces, whatever. We can bot. We have 0 bots there, bro. Just 0. I think I almost 0 check raises. I think check raise like 4% or 5 maximum. I think 4 or 5, not 6, 7. So like, let's say we have like aces, we always check call. You have like whatever, we check call, like, bro, we almost never check raise. lead, right? Yeah, lead is okay because of ICM, right? So he raised, call, lead small. Oh wow, that's a good card for his leading range, right? For him at all. So I assume that he's biting a lot, maybe 100%. Yeah, I think 100%. So that's very hard for Vieira. Let's say he has like ace king, whatever. He's still in a very bad shape. Yeah, like he can raise, you know, on the one hand, but on the other hand, like you just give this equity for free, and he just like collecting all those equities. Like with all his kind of draws, like let's say he has like flush draw. Let's say he has 6-4. So all those hands, he just like leading because like for him it is very hard to raise against him on the flop. And all right, he checked. So EG check, that's just like something between 7x, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Actually, interesting raise. It might be jam reform. I'm not sure. He had 20 bigs actually. I want to save that. That's always hard because I had similar situation, similar but not that kind. And like I think it is just in different decision between jamming and raising. Should be Vywashevich, right? Vywashevich. I hope it is correct. Vywashevich, right? Yeah, we play. Thank you. You said it right the first time. With an Vywashevich, right? How do you manage to scroll half of BBM? That's only for streamers. I'm kidding, bro. You go to the settings, betting options, and you can change here. See, betting, big one, small one, and save. Do not forget to save. Pretty easy. Who wants to three bet me? You can start right now. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this show. And if you really like it, just smash that like button and subscribe. It helps a lot. When you're subscribing, when you're watching, like it just like shows to YouTube that the stream is good and it shows to other people. Thank you very much. What's up, buddy? That's the buddy with ace 4. You remember on the bubble who cracked my aces with ace 4? Boom, boom, boom. Monster stack. We have 45 bigs. I raise. Cutoff is a bigger stack calls and super shorty jams from bottom. And we jam. Interesting fact that cutoff should fold ace queen there. All right, we good. Oh, we got Owen and call here. Leonard raise from small blind and Dominguez jams. That's just a cooler. And I won ace jack against fights here. So we're down to 8. That's good, right? And we lost a serious. He's really serious opponent, right? Dominguez, very tough player. Thank you, Chad. Thank you for help. I'm very happy when Chad helps to other people asking, because like you have to wait on me for 6 minutes, like, and better to fix that earlier. All right, guys. This is the GG Millions. We have 90,000 stacked right now, and Pedro jams. I believe call is still better than jam. I mean, there is a guy on the big blind. Like, oh, what the heck? $221,000 in the middle. Ace is ace, king suited, ace A. Oh, they all have outs. Dennis is throwing that. Thank you, guys. GG. Yeah, we lost a few big spots against aces when I had 80% equity, and with aces when I had 82% equity. And also, I lost with aces actually today twice when I had 80 plus, right? So this is the end for GG Millions today, and I will play it on next Sunday. That was a good spot. Bro, everything is possible. But if you will wait for 6 minutes, that would be... I mean, on this level, I don't think that people would do that. Oh. Wow. What is that? A7 suited. Small blind, big blind. What do we do? We definitely have almost no raises, right? Maybe we can have some raises. Very few. Can buy or check, mostly check. But like 25 check. 29. That's bad. Yeah, we're not batting, but like he has like queen ten. He has um some ace x. He has flush. He's never bluffing ace of diamond, right? Um, yeah, he has 4x in his range as well. He has some straight draws like 5-7, which he's supposed to check some on the flop. He can't bet all of them, but we're blocking with 7. Uh, I think it is a different call on the river. Like, so it's so easy to, let's say, call with queen 9 and bluff there. Of course, my 7 of son of diamond, not a great bluff catcher, but like also he has many other flush draws. Which he's gonna bluff, I assume, and also like he has gut shots like straight draws. All right, nice hand. Alternative was to check call would be the same, same, but different. That's very easy to overblow there, even when you're checking some toppers from flop. Did he lodge the millions? Yeah, just a moment ago, aces against ace king. Yeah, I got a jam. Amazing. We have some equity. 21%. Oh! Yeah, it would be good to win, right? Yeah, that's good. We're happy. Yeah, was a fuck. I wish. Yeah, we had so many losses like this today, but like we earn a lot of EV, bro. A lot. We just like million bajillion EV earn. You don't have to. You don't have to be worried about that. Getting 3-bet or call, I think. I think call is okay. Interesting. He's wide, remember? We never folded against him. You remember that's ace 4 guy. Ace 4 old guy. You remember him? He cracked my aces with ace 4 on the direct bubble here. Nice answer. Will you stop live streaming after WSOP online? No, why? I'm streaming always. I'm a streamer, bro. I need to drink after that. I'm not drinking alcohol. I quit it like 1.5 years ago. Could you enable automatic Portuguese subtitles on your stream so we can understand? I don't know how to do that, bro. I mean, people asking me for Ukrainian, for for Portuguese, but I don't know how to do that. Is it possible to? I don't know how. Uh, like I don't know. Let me check how I can do that. But people asking, but I don't know how to do that. That could be jam or call. Both options are good. Both. But like, I'm asking you, would he three bet call nines, which is correct? I don't think so. So you believe that jam is better than call? I don't know. Bro, this is a random guy. What do you want to jam? No, you didn't have to jam. Let's play in position. Oh wow, he checks. So he has like a weak ace or kings. What the heck? So we just folding. I don't see this option, bro. I know how to put auto translation on videos, which I hate actually. But I know how to do. But like, kings are not good. I love your stoicism, Dennis. I'm learning a lot from you. Thank you, bro. That's what we can do about that, bro. We had so many good spots. We won so much money, guys. You don't understand. You just have to realize that we just winning every day. We like people see minus 80k. I see plus 200. Like you just like these numbers. That just like doesn't matter. Those numbers just doesn't matter. anyway, you just like you will see the graph like boom, pum 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 pum, boom, pum 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 pum, and just like if it would be like I don't know, graph for 100,000 tournaments, it would be just like don't 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 think about that. I want uh my profits from GG Millans, only from GG Millans, right? I think more than $500,000. So don't be worried about that. And we generate my win rates in GG Millans around 14 BB per 100 in the whole period. 14, 1 4. So like I'm feeling very good. So we have a good win rate. We have a very good results. Why are we supposed to worry about that? Check, 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 check. He's supposed to check a lot. Bunch of overpowers he checked. He should. I don't know. Maybe he's not. That's actually super exploitable thing. I think. I gotta check raise. No, you can because like yeah, I have sevens, bro. I will open raise sevens. And he's never calling fives. I gotta check raise. Go away. That's exploit what he's doing. And again, I exploit. He's exploit. Let's see how it works. We could open fold his hand pre-flop if you worry about it, but we didn't. Yeah. So like if we have like hand almost from garbage bin and we have blockers and we see the exploit from Leonard, let's go. Let's attack his exploit. And like if he jams for us, that's absolutely amazing, right? We don't feel any problems with that because if he calls, that's a bad one. But when he jams, that's a good one because like my range is polarized. I'm not check raising flush draw at all. Maybe only ace nine, right? Ace nine of diamond. Ace nine, ace six. If I would have it. But see, I'm open raising queen nine, so I would have ace six. Absolutely. I can't fold against him. It could be jam on the fob. I mean, not bad, but jam. But bad is better. See, he spent some bullets. 7.9 bigs. I love it. 7.8. Boring. This is like, I think, entry number 15 in this tournament. I can't be in day two somehow. I don't know. Like at least 15, I think. I can check then on Sarsco. And like you know what? Maybe tomorrow I just like I'm not gonna play. And all right, tomorrow they have day two, right? Of the mini main, and I spent around 15 binds already, and I didn't reach day two. And then maybe I can like ignore that and have day off. I will decide. I will decide tomorrow. Maybe I will play the last chance tomorrow. Yeah, this is with fall for sure. Do you smoke? I quit. I smoked for 26 years. Quit 2 years ago. More, mm, or maybe 2 years. I don't know. 2 years, yeah. Smoking, that was the stupidest thing I ever do. 26 years, you pay your own money to decrease your quality and longevity of life. Yeah, that's just like a spot when I'm randomly skipping Kanban. Check raise, let's go, bro. Check jam, I mean. That would be cool. I have like 20% bluffs there. At least I see them. Maybe more. Maybe it's 25. I saved it hand. I have this thingy when I randomly check in and like randomly skipping Kanban, and that just always tough to understand proper. Tough to understand the range. But that's not often. Like maybe 5% of the time. I mean, I'm just stuck in with my thought. And I start thinking like where we go. But that's fine. Alright, alright. I jam. Of course I jam. Sixes, 24, 25, 24.5, right? He's never folding sevens, but he's folding a lot of over cards. Even today's GG Millions was massive. Yeah, but like in general, like I had in 000 distance 14 BB EVBB per 100 in all GG Millions, which I played in my entire life. Of course, that's a variance, but just the fact. What's up, bud? I was waiting on you, but you tried. Not fair. That's a wide one. This is Wsop Main one. I lame jump Jack 7 and we checked the flop and now he potted after I checked the turn. So he represents right now ace plus, right? So like top pair plus 2 pairs, especially like 7 is good because we're blocking his top pair, like second pair. But Jack is bad because we are not blocking his never checking ace, right? I think theoretically that's a call with some frequency. But like we have a note on him, so we're gonna fold. And not only notes, I remember him. He could be theoretically indifferent call on the river. Not only notes, just crease. He's a very, very, very good player. So like when you're indifferent, like you have to pick the best decision, like from your notes, right? From your experience with those players. And I can be wrong, of course, like about his play style and all that kind of stuff. That's normal. Or maybe I'm wrong, or maybe I'm right. Like 50-50. 50-50 wrong. Yeah, I'm adding some tables, like, and I'm busting, adding, like, registering and like busting, registering. Yeah, that's so weird with this mini mine. Like I spent just bajillion of blinds and nothing. So like you have to understand that variance is super high, no so tournaments. Even if WSOP mini mine were just like the field is very soft, like very soft. And you still have to be lucky and very lucky to reach day 2, to reach final table. You need a lot of luck. What does people ask if that is smokes? I never seen streamer ask stuff like this before, but I see it on the stream a lot. Because I'm Ukrainian, probably. We smoking. I started smoking when I was 14, and like that was natural for us. Like 80% of my friends, they were smoking. When we were young. I mean, now almost any like maybe I know a few people who are smoking, but not here in Canada. Here in Canada, I don't think that people smoke at all. Hard to find someone who's smoking cigarette. Very hard. That's actually the reason why I quit smoking. One of them. I had many reasons, but that was one of them. That's kind of induced. How you can check EV graph? You download your hands and upload them to HandToNote or to any other program. You can do that through PokerCraft. The same. That's not EV money, but the EV win race, of course. The correlation between money and oh wow, very good float. See, I induced him, but like that was not good enough. And he asked me why I call him. Alright. So what was your plan like when you floating with force and then jamming? What do you want to see? What do you want to see that I'm calling? Butter set or what? So, like this game is ridiculous sometimes. That's not the bus run out. I grab him with that child because like how it works. He raise, I call, I bet small, and I say, "Oh, bro, you have ace in your range. You have so many ace X. I'm so scary of that." Without king of diamond, I would bet on turn, but I think to check something like to give him a chance, like to blast. Yeah, unfortunately here we just bet call if he jams. I hope he's just calling. Or maybe we bet fold. What do you think? Can we fold for real? Yeah, I think we can fold actually if he jams. Can we check two pairs here? Yes, we can. Can we check four draws? Yes, we can. Yeah, I think I can fold there if he jams. Mm. All right. Happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day. Вітаю з незалежності, друже. Warm greetings from Kyiv. Thank you for all great content and for your work and support during these challenging times. Thank you, buddy. Take care. Дякую, друже. I like people like him. Like he just like call me with force where he's supposed to fall, right? And then okay, I bet he jumps like I have to pay 24 for 672, and he why you call me? Like there is two combo draws, like there is a bunch of combo draws, and we have a huge wide range. See, like he has force here. I know that he's. I'm not sure. Like he has like 3 million profits, but not profits winnings. But I'm not sure about his play style, how profitable it is at all. So like his range is super wide. See, he has green color. It means that he's playing wider than average player. And like he jammed, and what I want to say, like, and he, whoa, why you call me? Like there is two flush draws. We play against super wide guy who floating you with force, and you see here, and he's floating with all other garbage hands, and then he jumps something, and like, oh bro, why you calling me? Poker is great, bro. I'm quit of smoking like 2 years ago. I quit for I smoked for 26 years and I quit 2 years ago. Привіт, Андрію. Дуже сумно це чути. Тримайтеся. You got action. Second table. That's a 3-bet pot in the main. Decided to check. Too many two pairs there. I don't know. I don't know about turn. I don't know. So he raised a 3-bet and I bet small. We call. So we try and call. Let's go. Once again. Raise 3-bet, bet super small, call. Check or bet jump, call. Let's go. At least we did something. All right, we got aces here at the final table. Well, we call because like we have nuts there. I mean, according to my range, like that's just like top of my range. And we have very good blocker. Block is 2 pairs, block is straight. Yeah. I saved that. I think check is reasonable, right? I didn't know that Ukrainian Independence Day is tomorrow. It is to die in Ukraine. It's like it is tomorrow, but to die, right? Already. It's like we have 3 p.m. here, and yeah, it is 1 a.m. in Ukraine. So you shouldn't have 8-9-0, right? I mean, theoretically, people do some crazy stuff. But he should not. I mean, he's a good player. What do you think about jamming? Jamming, it could be crazy, bro. Jamming could be crazy because this is ICM. Like without ICM, but against that range, which we describe, right? Like there is no 8-9 there. Only suited. We will bite for sure. But we don't jam, right? We go polarized, right? So we bite small, then we bite average, right? We buy like no, we buy big actually, not super, but not super big. And we go big here, polarized, right? So we can bluff bunch. I don't want to speak about my bluffing range here because I'm eating. So we have ace high flushes, and he has ace high flushes. We have king high flushes, but he has less king high flushes, right? And I have queen high flushes, and he has no queen high flushes. Flowers. He was thinking about jamming, I'm pretty sure. And I got lucky that was a 5 of spade. If it would be like other spade, I think he would jam there because he had the ace of spade, right? But why he called me pre-flop? Is it a good call pre-flop? I'm gonna say that I'm pretty sure that's a bad call, but he's a good player, so maybe I'm wrong. No, that can be good call. There's just like should be awful call. But okay, I don't know. Like he's a very good. Alright, but sorry, check call. Or I might buy it again, actually. No, we can check. But he's gonna buy all his gotchas, right? Mm-hmm. The problem of that 9, I don't like that 9. That's why I want to buy it. Because like it is blocking his gotchas. At 9, Jack 9. Bro, what are you doing? I mean, are you sure about that? Like huge one. I can call him. I mean, like, because he bet big. Why he bet big on the turn? What do you bet big on the turn? I don't know, bro. Maybe he's just like straightforward player. But why you bet big? Fuck. Okay, what the problem of my hand? If I would have like eight, just eight, you know. If I have like 8 king, I snap him. 8 king, I snap him. The problem that I block his bluffs, right? So do you want the bluff catch against fun player? in this particular spot when he bets big. Why he bets big? That's the most important question. Like why he bets big and then bluff. But he is a like also like he's so like aggressive with that ace four. That ace four. If I would not have that ace four hand, I would fold on the turn. But you remember like he jammed like on the direct bubble with ace four there. Okay, let's think from a different perspective. Like here representing strong top pair, right? I'm blocking two pairs, right? Okay. He has a two pairs through 3x? No. So he represents like strong queen, which he jam. He jamming queen? Yes, he's jamming queen. What he is bluffing? He has a lot of 10-9, all combos, 16 combos of 10-9. Jack 9, Jack 9, 16 combos of Jack 9. I block them, but still. Jack 10, 16 combos of Jack 10. Okay. Nice hand. We have to put that. No, that's very important. Very important. Because like why he bats so big? It looks like it looks like super, 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 super fishy. So like I don't call him fish, whatever. Like I mean it is just like looks like like in general, if you have a top pair in that case, you don't have to bat that big, right? So like we found his bluffing range easily there, but the problem that he had king queen, and maybe he's never bluffing with that sizing. Maybe. But odds are good. Like we paid 15 for 68. Yeah, like okay, 18 for 68. Still, we don't need much equity though. Yeah, I don't like my 9. But like for me, his play with ace 4 is if you remember, he just like went bananas on direct bubble with ace 4 off with 20 bigs. And that's the reason why I call. If we would not have that hand, I would fold the turn. Because like that would be just basic recreational play. We have 5 people left, and here a guy in main event 4-way. I checked the flop. He buds the turn. That was a 4-way, and we jam. So what we bluff? We bluff flush draws. We bluff straight draws. That's so easy to overbluff here. So easy. We set of aces. I would fold against his jam. Yes. We set of aces. I would fold against his jam. Yes. You should not afraid. Poker is not a. You should not afraid anything. You should, if you have enough equity for value, but you should bet. You you're supposed to watch the video about key to poker. I have a specific video if you have questions like this. Uh, okay, we have many questions, right? Art, share the video about fear, please. I like your analysis, bro. Like when you see hands, that's so easy. Like you would never put your aces, otherwise you would jump. Of course, if you know hands, that's very easy. That's very easy. If you know hands. I love this type of knowledge. If he would know my hand, that would be a good jump. But if I would know his hand, that would be a good call, right? And everyone missed that ace king super duper check and call. That was a great hand, not aces. Aces, they're just like regular hand. You just like missing the hand from 5K main, where just like it's super, super, super hard. We had super, super tough spot. Hmm. And again, he's calling ace five. That's insane. I mean, like, maybe I'm totally wrong. I have to say that. Because, like, okay, in this case, maybe ace five looks better than it was before. But still, it looks like, oh. No, here it looks better. I save everything. I will check. Maybe I'm totally wrong. Because he's a good player. He should not make mistakes uh, like this. If like I think that's a big mistake, but if he calling it means that I'm wrong, right? I'm gonna jam a lot. His range is super wide. Poker is difficult. Yeah, that's true. So many questions and no answer. I know. Next time I'm gonna size up against Jao always. against his big blind. Just doesn't matter. If I raise, I gonna size up. But I definitely have to check those solutions with ace five, like with all those stack sizes, because in my opinion, it is bad call. Just like bad, not like indifferent or something. But like if I'm wrong, that's very bad for me because like I'm overfolding them. Because like as I said, like he's a good player, he's a high stakes player. I never do well in tournament because I'm afraid of to lose all the chips. Yeah, that's the main problem. But not only yours. I think almost everyone's. Eh, do you want to have a check here? I don't think so. I mean, we want to check 10-9 and jack 9, right? Because we catch full house when they catch straight. So we go polarized. No, that's ICM, bro. We go smaller. You can change your mindset. That's just your choice. From what I see, he's just like a linear guy, like which went bananas once. But that's always hard to see. Like, um, I think that's also bananas, but we definitely we don't play against three bigs there. King a7, free flush, check. Ace five will play sometimes, sometimes not. That doesn't work like that. What do you mean? It is plus away or minus away. It can be like indifferent there, I think. All right. Yeah, definitely we check that. Interesting that he bad speak and then check, so we can win with. Of course, Ice five. Okay, okay, okay. It's five with this defense. Okay, okay. See, but I think that's not a defense. So That's how poker is so interesting. Why is final table pay jump is so low? Why that so low, bro? Why that so low? That's just, I think it can be true, bro. How that possible? Why they so low? How dare they? What do you mean so low? Like this is just like early 1K tournament, which had like only 120 entries. Oh, beautiful. One hundred 20 entries because it is a high stakes, bro. High stakes on high stakes. That's how it works. You don't have so many people who can afford like to play just random 1K tournament. That's not the event. That's just like 1K tournament. In light of this, what, bro? Stop doing that. Stop trolling me. I'm not gonna read that at all. I don't understand what you're talking about, Alex. I don't. I understand words, but like I don't understand sense. I'm top 3 all time chat pro. I see it. That's so cool that we have different types of chat pros. I don't know answer like with Ace 5. I think it could be 3 bet or fold. Well, he called 2 times, right? It was 2 different situations. Like we had 2 different situations, of course, but like still. If you wanna, we check that after the stream. We have more than 1,000 people on stream. Wow. During the Sunday, wow. That's cool. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate your support. That's very important. Okay, 14. No, still small. I got a range shy. 24, 14. Profitable day. Every day is profitable, bro. We generate bunch of EV. So yeah. I have no I didn't have any non-profitable days for a while. For many years, I think. Room, room, room. Even if we just like have negative EV in the die, we still feel profitable die. So you remember I said I range check. And now probably he's gonna jump on the river and we have to guess. Oh, that's good. Actually, I like that river. I don't think that he jam in flushes, right? And like only Kinex he jams. He has Kinex, of course. But like I have Kinex as well. I'm unblocking his bluffs, and we know that he jamming, but like the question like, oh whoa, he's not jamming. Jam would be better. What is that, bro? Fuck. I would call jam. Uh, but still, it could be like, there is no bats like that, right? In theory. So like it could be, I don't know, it's just like he just give me better odds, that's it. Because like he jam, I snap river. But like he just okay, thank you, bro. Because like he's never jamming their hearts, right? He's never jamming queen, he's never jamming anything. He's jamming only king. In the and he busts smoke. I was sick. I know. Still, we have to make more notes on him. That ace four confused me. That random ace four change everything. He would not he would not win all those chips if he would not went bananas on the bubble with ace four. Yeah, I mean on the river, like he gave me very good odds, and that's it. Probably we can call here, right? That's too short to three bet. We don't have three bet. Like, yeah, I think call is better than three bet anyway. Maybe we have three bets there, but 11 bigs, bro. If it would be like 15 or something, I would three bet to four. And then it's like you playing WCP Circuit in Montreal. No, I want to play WCP online. I don't want to miss any events. So we have he has no straights, he has nothing there. So like he's almost dead there. Maybe none. Like there is no 6x in range. Like a6, king 6 suited, pocket sixes. That's it. I gotta check call Riva. I don't see much reasons to buy it. He has no two pairs, zero two pairs there. But like, I want to check call something, and this looks like a good check call, right? Few 6x he has, but all right. If I would three bet, he would just fold it. If I check raise, he would just fold it. Deuce 17 bigs. Let's go! Let's go! How much percent do you have yourself usually? Like where? I don't know. In which tournaments? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Always fold, yeah. Hungry percent? I have 100% in this tournament. But like I'm selling in the beginning, like here people bought 50%, right? And like here I can sell, so I sold something to my friends. Here I have 70%. Actually 68. Here I have 68 in the mine. 68 for Dennis. So if I win Bajillion, it would be 68% of Bajillion. Not in. Ah, I see. I see. We can buy with some frequency. 53 we check. Alright, so we raise. Maybe we size up. No. Too small. But sorry. 84. Check. I will 100% call it down. Yeah, of course he's going down physical. And we always jam you. And he got me this time also, right? Fuck. Yeah, but that's a 100% jam against anyone. Oh, we have equity, bro. He cracked my aces with his ace 4 offsuited on the bubble. And he got me 9s against 8s. He's too good, can't beat him. Good luck, guys. Oops. That was wrong, right? Right, that was wrong. But the same, right? Anyway, if we were okay, yeah. What we do here? Do we want to jam or we call? Uh, he still has some blouse there, right? Like, why he bites so small? He has some 3x in his range, but not many, right? There is not much sense in jamming, bro. Not much sense, right? Well, that's a very good card. Now for him, it is much harder. Like I have King X there as well. Check, check. Let's go. We got lucky and unlucky. Bro, don't think about that plays against that guy. He got, he just got us in every single spot. He was better. That's it. So let's just chill and play. How do you calculate a win tournament? You can. You can learn only when you work outside, like after the session, when you work with calculators, you can count. That's it. You can calculate it. And like I heard that some people like believe that, oh, if I have this win rate, it means that I have this expectation. But that's, in my opinion, that's total bullshit, right? What he was thinking about? He's a fun player, bro. It's just like he did what he felt like, what he thought would be correct. Like, because if he jam, I snap call, like, and when he bets small, that's suspicious, right? But like, still, we had like such a great bluff catcher, and we hope to see any bluffs from his side, but we never saw it. Main event WSOP 167,000 chips we have. Mm. Check for sure. Mr. Chris Nguyen. Wow, huge one. He adds a lot of ASACs here. My 10-8. My 10-8 is not good. We need extra equity. In 20 years of playing, I haven't seen so many aces in 3. Is it good or bad? I lost the biggest spots with aces. I lost aces against ace king suited, and I lost like with this win 10k, and I lost some whatever, bro. Like, sometimes I'm just like, it is annoying, guys. If you don't understand the concept, like, first of all, because when you say like that, you say, "Oh, Dennis, you are lucky," but like, I don't feel lucky. I lost like 70k, and like, you jealousing that I have aces, but play like 15 tables or 30 tables a day. How I play 30 tournaments a day. On Sunday I played last, like, right? How many I played? Like 25 already. And you just like, and I show you only that spot where I have a good hand, and you don't understand that. You just come to my chart and, oh, I didn't, bro. We need support. We have to support each other. I'm tired. And of course, honestly, I'm upset because like the guy, he made the worst decision in poker, which you could do, like at the bubble, and of the tournament. And now I'm done, and he is in. That's why I'm upset, because like I had aces against him on the bubble of the tournament, and he jammed ace-4 when another guy had 0.6 bigs, and he got me with 4-4. You still at the final table of 1k? No, I just busted just a second ago. So like, just support, just show your support, not like your hide that you hide you're jealousy or something. Try to do what I'm doing, because like I feel that, bro, I don't like that. I mean, I don't like when people just like come to my chat, especially when I just busted, and telling me that, oh bro, you are such a lucky shit. But I'm unlucky. Like I got unlucky, right? And with aces and without aces, whatever. And now you're gonna say I was talking only about aces or everything. Rick, I hate that speech, because like it is pissing me off. Because I'm playing poker 18 years. I played my first 10 million hands 10 years ago. I saw so many things. Like, if you want to learn something, if you want to learn from Dennis' experience, try to understand that poker, it is a game of variance, game of chance, and everything what your mind trying to explain to you that, oh, that can't be true. My chance is 70, my chance is 80. I have to win. No. Our brains, they are not ready for that. Like, our evolution built us like for absolutely different thing. We can't understand variance. We can't understand. So you have to be very, very, very high experienced, and even when you have such a high experience, you still will feel that pain. Like, people feel it even on super high stake, even when they realize that's just like nothing. They still have like 110 BPM or something. Today I have no, like, I don't, just like I feel sometimes pressure from chat, and that's it. Like, and of course, yeah, I felt sadness about that guy, because like, yes, I don't like that. Like, I don't like that when someone just like owning me for a whole tournament. I don't like that feeling. I don't care about money. I mean, I care, but I don't care if I win or I lose. But I want to win the tournament. Of course I want to. See? No, bro. So my 3-bet plan was hacked by that guy. Let's bust him for that. How dare you? Oh, bro, Ace King is very bad. Queen 9. Queen 9 is much better than Ace King. Everything is rigged. You have to know that. Ask my child. I could be. All right, everything is rigged. See? Goodbye. Good guy. Very well played. I think that you did it very professionally. I'm in 4K USD that right now from poker. How do I get out? Never. Not. So never play poker. Never play poker from that moment and find a job. Only one way. And never play poker. Never. I never played. I just one more time in my entire life. I never asked people for money to play poker. That's crazy. Poker, it is a gambling. It is a game of chance. You have to have a super solid bankroll and like a super solid soul to play. That you have addiction probably. It's just high chance that you have addiction and you need like professional therapist. Let rage 1K, Mister. We can. Let me see. All right, let's do it. Let's wait 14 minutes. Okay. We'll have a 50-50 chance. Now we have an 80% chance that we lose. Yeah. I just let rage this one. Oh, so many aces for streamer. No way, Dennis. How you can be so lucky? Yeah, I don't know. This is just annoying. I don't know why I feel bad. See, why I feel bad when people like speaking about that, because like maybe that because it sounds like everything what I got, it's just like that was not me, or like whatever. I don't like that. I mean, I spent 18 years. I spent like more than 30,000 hours. I should call King Cylinder. I miss them. What do you add? All right, yeah, day 7. So I should not. See, we made a good fault. We did a good fault. So let rage of Mister. Okay, we're gonna let rage it. Hmm. Bro, do you know how much reg bag we got this week? As the streamer, we got like 100% reg bag, and we will have like $7,000. So streamer got extra aces every hour, and also they get like 100% reg bag. I don't know. How did you calculate your GG Milan winning in BB per Hungary? That's very easy. You just like you have to upload all your results, but you can't because like if you will start now, you can only download 2 months or 3 months ago from GG Poker. So you have to just upload all your results. I upload in every. I lost some database actually. Yeah, but I'm uploading every time, every session. I'm uploading my results from PokerCraft to my laptop, not laptop, like to my PC, and to hand to note and convert in hand to note, and you can see that. Of course, luck is not real. Luck it is just like our it is our vision on the past, because we see something like that let's say we expect. It's just like luck. It is something what break our expectations, right? That's a problem not with that, but with our expectations, right? Thank you, Big Bam. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Chat, I really know my chat is great, and I really appreciate that. Oh, thank you for your support. Thank you. Thank you, Big Bam. Oh, thank you for your subscription. Give the subscription. Guys, I know. We have a great chat. I know. Like we're just like, every moment when just you get bust, you bust like from final table, and like if you busted against guy, especially I lost all chips to that guy, right? Like from the beginning. Of course, I feel not great, especially when he just like should be right. He had like 8% chance to be in the tournament, and he just like cracked my aces on direct bubble, like, and now he has all chips. That's how poker works, and yeah, of course, I don't like it, but I don't feel tilt like I don't feel tilt about poker. I can tilt because of people. I can tilt because of many reasons, but like I play 18 years, and like I can actually no, I can tilt because of short deck. That's also true. So we will have 9 minutes, right? So we had some stress today. I will show you, like how it looks like, how my aura uh, sees my session, right? You see, 1 hour stress. That was 3 hours ago, by the way. 2 hours ago. That was when I played Judge Millions, probably. That's a stressful thing. Oh, good, guys. If you're thinking about streaming, try. Maybe you like it. Streaming is good. That's an interesting. It is very hard, of course, but if you like it, that could be very, very cool part of your life. So, okay, we started 1500 hyper. My favorite 250 hyper. Oh, and late rage. We have to late rage, right? People ask me to late rage mystery. I don't like that mystery, but oh, that's different. Okay, 4 minutes. But if people asking in general, I do what they ask for. Overweight 44,000. Wow. Yeah, but I think we need 44 people. Well, I'm not sure. Is it worse? What do you mean worse? Like you can make money. I don't think that you can make money from streaming for many years. You just have to like it. Like if you like it, yeah. Know your limits. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Well said. Know your limits. You're right. Hey, Dennis, I just played last 8 months. I played 300 tournaments. Okay. Profit 4,500. All right. But like you have to understand that if we speak about professional career, professionals, they are playing around this number, maybe a bit less per month tournaments. So it is just a variance. Yeah. I mean, the variance is super high. That's what I'm trying to say. Be careful with bankroll management. Be careful. Be very careful. Happy to hear that, Room. Wait, what are charts for MTT are not saved longer than 6 months? 3 months, I think. Not charts, but hence. If you call them charts, yeah. Not only for MTT, but for cash games as well. Here we go. Very interesting. That was a 3-bat pot. What the heck? What the heck, bro? Did you see that? Okay. Yeah. Hungry Bigs. Yeah, but this 250 hyper is just the craziest tournament in the world. One of them. Okay, I register 1K mystery as you ask. As you want, guys. If you want, I do that for you, no problem. Yeah, that was fun stuff, right? With that, with Jack 10, 3-bet pot, check raise, he jam, chooses and jam on the turn. Bah. That's your mystery bounty, guys. We can do re-entry. Oh no, we double up. Hey, not double up, but almost. Still, not bad. I had the same thing as well today. I lost all chips to somebody on Hita. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, I don't feel great about that, but it is what it is. You feel bad. That's normal. We all feel bad, but like then you have to just speak about that. You can say that I feel bad, and let's play next time. Actually, Aura says that I had almost no stress today. I don't feel bad. Small sadness I felt at the end of the final table. That's actually very good to analyze yourself. I want to open race here. I will explain to you why. Because of that guy on the big one. So like those guys here, they are not active. They just like sitting as observers. Only two big stacks on the left, and the big blind. He's very, very, very um, creative. I would say like that. Okay. So we can. All right. See. Okay, dokie. We already had like 400 entries. So it means 10% or 15, 10, I think, right? Mayday 2. Yeah, 10%. So top 40, we reached die 2. So we have a chance. We have 3 starting stack almost. No, not 3. 60k starting stack, right? Yeah. So 2.5. We need 10. Let's see how it goes. I can either. What frequency? Let's say between 0 and 60. It depends. In sizing would be. Yeah, okay. 70 we check. Check, check. We can bet or check. Let's bet 20, 29. Check. Do we want to raise that? No. We want to always call. We want to raise something stronger. Of course, he has a wide range and weak, but we still have to protect our range, and we call. That's a good card for our range, and it is a good card for our hand. Like, of course, we're losing a lot of like big part. No, that's not a great card actually for my range. So we're losing like we lost like part here, there, right? But we're snapping, of course. Oof, full house, can't beat that. We are almost nuts there. So what we represent on the river if you bluff? We bluff fives, right? With some frequency for sure. We represent king 9, king 6. Not much, right? Can we represent jack 10? Not really. So probably we have to go polarize, right? He has pocket pair. We don't have to go. We don't have to go very big. We have go polarize, but we don't have to very big. Let me 3-bet fold here, right? You ask me, and we are in 1K mystery. Lost some chips already here. I won some and then lost. I need some triple out there. My new one. Short deck. I don't know, bro. There is no field. There is no field in short deck. Oh, we have a good spot, good equity, and good flop. Mm-hmm. Never easy. It could be a jack. That's not a jack. Good. Lucky streamer. See how much luck you have to win those chips. All right. Mystery bounding. Still not mystery, but all right. No mystery, bro. Nice end. Just came from Daniel Peterson's stream. Is it true he's down 1.6 million? I don't know. I never saw his graph. See, we need a lot of luck to win some trips. Like not enough to pick up jacks against nines. You have to win them. Oh, we're gonna raise and we're gonna raise big. So 0.1, it means I raise 6. Still have chips in the mystery. Never had somehow. He's playing average buying, I think, more than $1,000. So it's like 160 binds, right? Or no? Whatever. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Sorry. They know he's a great guy and he's a very good player. I don't know about his results. Results are random, bro. You can have different results. Like you play good, you play bad. Like, it is a poker, bro. Oh, you stay calm after this, dude. So what are I supposed to do, bro? We made so many clips today. It's like I don't know. I can have like 2 weeks. I can have 2 weeks break, and we have enough material. It's poker, bro. Sometimes you just have to wait. Not sometimes, but most of the time, you just have to wait. And like you generate expected value, and in the future, somehow you generate profit. Like I mean, result. Maybe that's not the profit. Maybe we win this one. See, we lost like jacks against nines. Then I win this one. Not bad. I'm happy to win anything. What we got here? This is the main event. I raise. We have 3 people. I bet small, and I randomly check. I would bet most of the time on the turn. I use 2 sizings or chalk. Okay, we use very big sizing. Why haven't multi-table when you play 5K in main event, bro? I played 10K event. I played many main events today. 1500 bracelet win. Why I would not multi-table? You can play more tournaments, more content, much more fun. That's great, no? I can handle that. I believe. Sizing weird. I don't know why it is. I click different button. I was thinking about different thing, and I click different button. That's so bad. Oh, I lost here. King Queen against Ace 9. I don't know why I use that sizing. That's just a misclick, I would say. I'm pretty sure. I was pretty sure that I used 60%. Anyway, we had just range bite here after 4 bite, right? Okay. Why I use that sizing, I don't know. I was thinking about absolutely different thing, and I was sure that I blasted 60. Ah, whatever. Misclick, but maybe it was a good misclick for me, maybe bad, I don't know. Still, we can use that sizing, but that's stupid sizing. Absolutely stupid sizing. I don't like that. I don't know why I use it. Like I was on another table, and I was pretty sure that I clicked 60, and then I come back and bam. All right. And see, that was your question why you multi-table, and I just made a mistake after that. Yeah, but shit happens. And that's the answer on your question. All right. I'm not gonna multi-table. You convinced me. I have 3 tables left, that's it. Well. A7 suited, what do we do? We can call or 3-bet, but if we 3-bet, we have to call against Owen because he has 16 bigs. So we just call, right? Right. For a 6-5, 3 flush, we don't have any leads for sure. Yes, we don't have any leads, so we try. We have to 4-bet some once against Chris Goen with aces with that size in the future. Just remind me, chat. Okay. I just uploaded this information for the future games against him because we play against him time to time. I'm not sure that is good, Stefan. But yeah, I mean about my transparency. Snap jam. He has no chance there, right? He has no chance. He has to call. He has to call something. What life? Fuck. He has to call something. He just has to flip a coin and call something. Like some fold, some calls. Like his hand doesn't matter. Of course, he has to call something. He can't fold everything. It's like 35%. He has to call. Just random hand. Not no less. I mean, 35, like 70, 20%. Less than 20. More, yeah, so 18%. Jack 10, what we do against that guy? We want to play against him badly. Can we 3-bet or we can call? Yeah. I remember how he played that button. All right, let's call. King 7 deuce. I assume that his range biting here, and his range is not super wide actually. So what we do, we just surrender because like his range is not super wide here, and we can do nothing. And structure is too good. He's gonna borrow me like out, and I would not be able to play there. How much you can earn from Twitch? On my level, I earn $500 a month from Twitch. YouTube a bit more. What the heck, bro? This is 250 again. Raise 3-bet, 4-bet jam, 70 bigs. What the heck? Oh, we have a chance, bro. Not to die, bro. Yeah, that's silly. Green. All right. Limp pot against Peterson, 13 behind. Win on the turn. Mostly check, right? This is 250. But we can check it over, but all right. Oh, you don't see why? What I'm showing, bro? What the heck? For how long I'm showing that? I don't know. That would be sick if I'm showing that for 6 minutes. Dennis, you are the master of satellites. Yeah, I played them when I was young, a lot. When I say a lot, like dozens of thousands. How would you adjust Wsop? I don't adjust against spoofs. I adjust against people. you have to adjust against every single people, every single person in that exact spot. You don't. If you can see what I'm doing here, like for example, like I'm just see the situation, see the spot. I found ace nine. That was awful. Like like sometimes we do some stuff, right? So like here a7, see we have a good lineup, we open race, and you can see many spots like this. Like when I'm calling, when I'm raising 10-7 here. Here I can jam against him or call. I mean, like he's the range. I remember he open raised king 3, but like he played it very passively, so probably call it would be much better. Here I remember also we have a notes on him, so like we just like gonna bat, we not check, because he played his bluff very passively, so we're gonna bat and not big, like just like average. If he raise here, that would be crazy. Like if he raise, so like he has queen x, right? And he has a quicker queen x. He could have. He has some flush draws. So you remember we play against recreational player who raised first king 3 off from button and check till the end on 7 10 7 queen queen, and he could go crazy because like why I betting his run out, right? But I bet his run out because of the all right. That was tricky, right? I mean tricky that he raised against my draws, see, but I had queen. I'm not jamming. Why I would like, because like his range is polarized for me, right? Sometimes it is weaker queen, but almost never. How much you can earn from Twitch, I don't know. I think Lex earn a lot, but mostly not from Twitch now. I think was just like Lex making much more money, and then like he's making very good living, I believe. I mean, because like he has like online like few thousand people regular, still hard. And then like Kick gives you much more money, so my online on Kick right now 12, and if I would have 1,000, I have one more than 1,000 online right now, right? Or no, less. Okay, we have around 1K today online. So if I would have 1,000 online on Kick, I would just, I don't know, make $10,000 I think a month, maybe more, maybe much more. On Kick it is hard to have. ERA 250. No, bro. Yeah, I just forgot that. If I just like play 250, we lose. And he always we lose. Three bad against Chris. That was not three bad. That was four bad. Three bad against yeah, four bad. But you have to remind me about four bats. Four bad, small four bad. We have to four bet small against him. You will see that in the future. Maybe in few months, maybe this month, maybe next month. But you will see that how I four bet small in deep stacks out of position. Believe me. I will remember that. And you never know what it's gonna be. But definitely I will do that. So now like after that, like I gonna do that always. Just like every four bet is gonna be small. And like very hard. Fuck, I even lost that one. Ace 4 against A7. Like 250. Okay. We just like re-entering. This is bullet number 4 in 250. So for how long I show you that nothing window? Oh. For a while, I think. I was showing you that window. Nothing is happening, right? I see like 10 seconds. More. Much more, bro. At least it is a good color. All right, now we have a chance actually to reach top 40 players of the main. But like, just in case, we need like 350 or something thousand, 300, 350. No, more. 500, right? Yes, 500, 600K. Yeah, we need 600K. We had 160. 500K, that would be okay stack, I think. Sorry, 500 months from Twitch. How much YouTube? A bit more, not much more. They just like they bully all my videos. No, almost all. They just like put this age restriction, so I don't get paid at all. If they put age restriction, you don't get it paid. So I'm making from Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and like Facebook and all that stuff. Few $1,000s. I think more, but like not much more. I have numbers, but like I made like this year maybe. If we're speaking about the, let me check. I can give you like the whole number. I pay taxes from everything what I'm making, so I know all numbers. So 17,614 Canadian dollars I made during this year from YouTube and whatever. So what months? It is 7 months, right? On 7. So 2,500. Yeah, as I said, 2,000 USD. In average, is what I'm making from YouTube plus Twitch plus Kick plus Facebook. Facebook pay me like $100 a month. Hello, Facebook. Even less. Sometimes people buying merch. Super rare. I'm okay. Oh, aces, bro. What the? No way. How you can have aces? Maybe he's a streamer. Yes. Actually, poker is not painful, bro. Sometimes I feel sadness, but I don't feel pain. We can call it pain, but I don't feel pain. I felt pain like when I played ultra high stakes Shodak. Yeah, I had some, but like tournaments, almost no variant, just only fun. You generate always positive EV, always everything great. So like everything cool, bro. Can you explain the meaning of colors? There is no meaning, bro. Not like everyone is just has own play styles, but like there is. I know that people like put them like this is fish, this is pro. I don't have this meanings like, and I always changing those colors, and I just like how I see how they play. Like this color in general means more passive, but it just like it is very complicated because like I know everyone's like except okay yellow it is very hard to understand like like I mean very hard to understand for me. It is very hard if you want to just like apply this information for yourself. It would be almost impossible because like it is just like what I expect from guys. What can I expect from guys? Because like for example I don't know like that guy in C like Chris, I know Chris. We can like turn off the color. You don't need colors for people who just very passive, but no, you need colors for people who are very passive. But when you play, like let's say that guy, I see him first time in my life, and probably I will never see him again. He's a member of WSOP Plus. We can open his portfolio. Did you know that? Bam. Ciao Duan. He has 6 final tables. All of them online, right? Oh no, WSOP Europe. He played in Europe this year, by the way. And also he played the mini mystery in Vegas. So he's a professional player. Well, maybe. We don't know. Frrrr. 10-10. We raise and we size up. That guy has a short stack, and in general, we just go bigger here, right? So if Chris 3 bets, what we do, we call. If Karama 3 bets, we call. If Denisov 3 bets, okay, he 3 bets. That's pretty simple. We never 4-bet tens. I think Sober would like 4-bet like once in a blue moon tens. Or maybe never, but I think he would 4-bet sometimes 4-bet call. He's putting some pressure, he's adding some dynamic into the game, or maybe he has a hand. I don't know. He's 3-bet at this table in total 7, so not much. Another easy flop, Jack 3 deuce. We have tens, and let's see how it goes. So like it could be hard. That's not hard. But actually, he bets bigger than we expect. A bit bigger. I don't know what does it mean, but still, we good. Let's see the turn. 3. We don't have 3x. We have like ace 3 suited when we 4-bet it, probably. So he has ace 3 suited. So what we do tens, bro. That's so easy for him to borrow second bullet. And we call, right? We never fold that, and like, we struggle, bro. We struggle. It's very hard, but we can't fold tens here, right? That's super high hand. So like, if I have a jack, I check raise the flop, right? So I have jack king suited. I have jack 10 suited, jack queen suited. I could have aces, but I would fall by him. I would fall by him for sure. So, oh, he checked. followers. What? Yay. Shit, man. If you jump, we fall. So you stream on all platforms like Twitch and YouTube at the same time? Yes. How many platforms? Right now, Twitch, Kick, Facebook, and YouTube. 4 platforms. If you follow me on Kick, that would be great. If you want to support streamer, watch his streams on Kick only. Kick pays much more. No restrictions. Support, huge support for streamers. Oh, my stream on Facebook already ended because it is 8 hours. 8 hours stream, yeah. They support only 8 hours streams, and that's it. If I restart it, would it work? What do you think? Let me try. Let me try. Do we have video or no? No. I decided. Ha ha ha. Sergey Denisov. Let's play. King 7-3. Poo 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 poo. Hi, Dennis. Dennis. I want to check raise him badly, but we need something extra, like 5-6. I would check raise. Discipline. Very big discipline. But actually, Facebook right now is booming. Facebook is booming, and like already had like 1 million views this month, and we will have much more. I must say, real suckers. But Facebook is booming. Frrrr. Give me my money. 4.7 for free and 40% to win 3.3. Frrrr. 9. No, Jack. Okay. Ace 24 with 3-bet. Huh? How do you like that? I would fold, but I would 3-bet 30% of the time. Don't do that. Don't do that. You can lose, Dennis. All right. We lose. We lose. You will win. We win. Let's win. Win is better than lose. Chris. Oh, Chris folded after that tank. That's good. 6.8. Yeah, ace 8. We lose. We lose. We win. We win. We win. Let's go. Let's go. 250. I already spent 4 bullets, bro. I can do 5. No problem. No problema. Oh my god. A guy in ace. It's okay. So like we ahead, we're losing. We're behind, we're losing. And King Jack, well, of course, calling. This is 1500s. Let's go. All right, we're in great shape. We can hit a straight flush. Or we can hit a straight or flush. What do you prefer? Just flush. Thank you. Just flush. Good. Good. Very good. I did it very professionally. Very professional flush. Do you like that, Chan? Greetings from Ukraine. Вітаю, Арчі. Fur. We raise 9-8 and Sebastian calls. We bet, he calls. Let's go. Oh, shit. I bluff hearts. I bluff hearts. I mean, I bluff here with hearts and I bluff on the river if hearts comes. Just one time. Yeah, that would be nice. Just one time. Fur. What do you got, Sebastian? I call. What do you got? No, he calls. What is this yappy? What does it mean, yappy? In song. Підкажи, будь ласка, як боротися з тільтом, коли вилітаєш майже перед фіналом? Зрозумій, що проблема... See how check is great, right? Because like we dominate his 10x, we dominate his queen x, we don't have to bet, and then we check, and we win a lot of money. Стосовно тільту. Тільт пов'язаний напряму з своїм очікуванням. Тому нічого не очікуй. Просто знай, що ти вилітаєш. Яка різниця? Ти повинен розуміти, що ти можеш вилетіти будь-якої руки. І це нормально. Це не те, щоб тобі не щастить, це не те, щоб хтось проти тебе, чи щось таке. Просто це такі умови гри, такі правила гри, що майже завжди ми вилітаємо, тому що єдина людина тільки виграє, а багато бажаючих. Тому так сприймається. Okay, one more video for you guys and one more break for me. After 17 years in poker, I realized something strange. Poker is not really about cards, guys. And it's not even about money. Poker is about fear. Over these years, I've been through everything. Upswings, downswings, sleepless nights, million of hands, emotional swings that make absolutely no sense to normal people. I turned 65 bucks into more than 4 million. But honestly, the money is probably the least important thing poker gave me. What poker really did was teach me how human nature works. At some point, I finally understood the biggest key to success in this game. And the funny part is, Funny part, you know what? It was always right there on the surface. The problem is simple. Humans feel loss stronger than gain. And that makes perfect sense. If you lose a finger in the wild, you can't just win two new ones tomorrow. Our brains were not designed for risk, they were designed for survival. That's why we have those self preservation instincts, right? That's why fear exists. That's why people naturally avoid danger. And that is exactly why most people lose in poker. Because poker rewards behavior that goes directly against human nature. People come to poker to win, right? But play to avoid losing. Think about how often you hear this. Yeah, but that's just a flip, better to avoid it, and I'm probably behind. Oh, I feel I will find a better spot. He always has it. The flash got there, and so on. Your brain is consistently trying to protect you. And the crazy part, in normal life, your brain is usually right. But in poker, this instinct becomes a trap. Because in poker, you almost never need 70 or 80% equity. If you only put your money in when you are far ahead, you know what? You will lose in the long run. The moment the hand starts, there is already money in the pot, and this blinds dead money. Which means the equity we need is usually below 50%, sometimes way below 50. Think how absurd that sounds. Mathematically, you are often supposed to invest money with less than 50% chance to win. But your brain still screams, no, dangerous, wait for something better, bro. And that instinct would be genius, but in the wild. In poker, it becomes a disaster, especially in tournaments, because around 80% of tournaments players lose. And that's not a flaw in the system, bro. That is the system. One person wins, everyone else busts. We sit down in a game where losing is default outcome. And while spending the entire time trying to avoid that. That's the paradox. Poker does not punish you for losing. Poker punishes you for being afraid to lose. And the strangest rule of this game is this: to win, you must be willing to lose. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. What the fuck? If will you be in the money if you got in 40 players in 5K? Yes, bro. So it is step 10% of day one, and it means that you're in the money in day two. How long have you been playing tournaments for now? Would you say you make more money than cash games? No, I uh, I start playing tournaments regularly, like consistently, 16 months ago, and I made for this 16 months like 1 point something million dollars. So in total, my net profit from poker is like around 4 millions. I think more, but I'm not sure about the, the exact number. Yeah, I just got lucky in tournaments. That's it. But like most of the money which I earn not in tournaments, I earn from bonuses, cash games, bonuses and cash games. What do we do here? Uh, we're supposed to call, I think, and we will see the river, right? So we block his ace king, we block his ace jack, right? He should bet. I don't know, like what he's checking and betting, but like, yeah, I have a lot of ace x, of course, and I have queen x, but like my hand is not. I think my hand is better than queen x, right? All right. So that should stop him for a while. I have no leads there for sure. Because like now his value range is super thin. Follow us. Come on, bro. Come on, come on. King high. All right. It's 250. I spent 5 bullets or 6. 1500. Yeah, I spent 1500 in for 250. All right. Дякую за відповідь. Для мене дуже важливо це почути від авторитетної людини. Вже майже рік я граю, постійно влітаю, коли вже майже в фіналі або не задалеко від фіналу. Ну, блін, покер і так постійно відбувається зі всіма. Питання в тому, наскільки в тебе позитивне математичне очікування, а результат він буде згідно з твоїм математичним очікуванням, проте не зрозуміло коли. Абсолютно. Бач, I lost like in this 250 there's all wins and most of the time I was super high. Just like that's crazy. But it is what it is. And then as a bit of the fear video because of commercial, I'm a bit lost of the, okay. Yeah. I have it on YouTube. I have it on YouTube, bro. It's just like 4 minutes video. Here. Eight. Pocket eights. Gigi Poker Lucky. Yeah, this is a scary nickname. I mean, like Gigi Poker Lucky. Wow, we have like super deep here everywhere. Everyone has a good style. Hmm. Okay, that's a very good outcome. Jam, not rejam, but like rebad. He still has some faults. Let's say he has like, but that sizing is so big, honestly. Yeah, that sizing is too big. Like, I don't like that sizing. Uh, it just like, sizing means that you never folding. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. MLDN raised that 2.2. Chichipoke lucky. Has no time banks. And looks like he's on the tighter side, right? 21, 11, 28, for 235 hands, 3 bet only 5%. So, yeah, probably is on the tighter side. Daniel Peterson, he's a chip leader of 1500. This is my second bullet. And he rejams. What we got? Fives against a6. 17 bigs in the middle. And it is a 5. All right. Good luck, Daniel Peterson. GG. So we had on one final table today. Total binds 38,000, total cashes 16k. This is the last tournament which we're gonna play. It is a main event. That's why they call it main event, because like it is main. We have 129 people in the game and 40 people in the money and in day two. So average stack right now is 186,000. So average stack on the bubble would be like 550, 600k. We have 283,000, so half of average on the bubble. Of course, we don't play like yeah, there is some ICM, but I mean, we don't play like super passive or something because we have chips. We have 300k first of all, and second, like if we will be in day two, we still have to play because like it is $25 million guarantee. So like when you win many $1 million for the first place. So you need chips anyway. But of course, better just to have die two. Die two, that's incredible. And actually, I still have $60,000 in tickets, so I have 12 tickets left. I won 14, and I spent only 2. Yeah, 12 tickets left. People asking what I would do if I like if I made day two. Uh, you can redeem them like for tournament doors at the end of the series. Завжди буду ласкарчі. When do you decoder to bat pre for 2.3, 2.2? Decide. Okay. So when I decide to use those sizings, it depends. In general, uh, I use bigger sizings when we have like deep stacks. Like let's say we have like 50 plus, I use 2.3. When we have like 40, 30, like 40, 50, like 30, 50, I use 2.2. And like when we have like 20, 30, I can use 2.1. It depends, but like in general, I can use 2. It's not a big deal. But first of all, I just size up. The second reason could be I size up when I see like super short stack on a big blind, we can size up. And also if I see that if I feel not see like but if I feel that guys could just like a bit lay tighter against this sizing, I would use it. The guy just like from 0 chips almost to 20 bigs. Queen, queen 6. Wow. So you raised, but super small, And again, he bet super small, like 2 block bets. Why don't just buy 2 bigs? That's boring, bro. It's boring, bro. Looks like, I mean, how you can fold 7 bigs for 20? Um, mhm. So what will happen with tickets if I will have them and I will be in day 2? I will redeem them. Oh, I will get tournament doors. I'm gonna show you after this end. GG Poker Lucky. He's in tank. He folded, and I'm gonna raise here. Hello, Fodler. Thank you. So if anyone 3-bet except blinds, we okay. Oh wow, he has no. Does he has something? So let me show you that. Okay, what we have, then I show you. Why is queen? We're gonna play. I will show you later. I can 3-bet super rare. Let's say 25. Okay, so we're gonna call. So I would 3-bet fold against 4-bet. Usually pocket luck is squeezing there. That could be very tough decision. Like, but he seems like a tight guy, so probably I would able to fold. I would fold there. Yeah. So I don't know why. Like, but he starts from small sizing here. I don't think that he has any priority here to bet actually. So we have a good range, but we have position. We definitely call. Uh, I assume he's supposed to check a lot, but uh, probably he's not. He's not gonna check. Okay, he checked. Yeah, because like when he bats on the flop and he bats small on the flop on this kind in these positions, it means that his range is wide and equity is not so high. Of course, we check. There is no sense of betting. We don't bluff this hand, right? So we we can imagine that he has like weaker ace x or weaker queen x in his range. So we can hit ace or queen and win. What we check in here, we check in some flush draws sometimes. We check in pocket pairs. So we have pocket pairs like pocket eights. I don't think that in this position it is a value bet. So we're gonna check. Wow. See, like he has a weaker a weaker queen, and we can hit a queen, and that would be a cooler for him. And also he could hit an ace, and he's gonna borrow an ace, and we will earn more. All right, so I'm showing what's going on with tickets. See how many tickets I have. I won all of them in satellites. So see, it is expires on September 15, and I got 4,007 like minus rake, so I got like 5k minus rake. So yeah, that's a good deal, especially when you have such a crazy ROI in those satellites, because those satellites are incredible, incredible, bro. I think it is the best satellites ever I played in my life with this buying $500. Um, no exaggeration, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go wider. I'm gonna go wider. So like we have some ICM here. They're gonna play much tighter. So I will start using this sizing, and from this moment, I always use 2 BB, and my range gonna be wider. He's always tanking, just like he's spending time. That's a good strategy. You're welcome. For me, it is easy to explain, but also hard in the same moment. But it is easy when I mean when I play one table, it is easy to speak about that. But uh, realistically speaking, not always I can explain when I doing it, because like I see the situation and I use it, but like very hard to explain everything. Wow. So see, before he raise, he doesn't use all his time by. Uh, I gonna call here for sure. 117.40. We're not squeezing. But like when I'm tanking here, I just like I put in pressure on that guy actually, like because like when he's a tight player, so he has tight range and he open raise, and like another guy on small blind called, so and cheaply they're tanking, and then he's thinking maybe he's gonna three bet or maybe he's gonna do something else. So like in this situation, like it is just like emotional emotional pressure. I'm not gonna block that. I just check. Yeah, we have like really bad hand, and I don't I don't mind to check for that hand. And he is very happy, I believe. Let's make people. Let's bring some happiness, right? Going to just fold them. As you can see, he's tanking it. That's actually not bad strategy. In that strategy, I may even use it, but like I like this. I like my position, right? Like I have 60 bakes, and we had the such a good dynamic for me at this table. So I want to play more hands. That's why I want to play faster a bit, but not always. As you can see, I use my time bank with idea to put some emotional pressure on that guy, and I think that's a great idea. All right, we have a beautiful hand. King Queen suited. So he was always tanking. And do we ever three bet this hand? Honestly, I don't think that we three bet this hand against anyone. Because like the problem of three bet in this hand, right? That if they four bet, you have to fold this beautiful hand. You can three bet King Queen. Oh, it would be much better. So let's raise. You remember, right? Like I changed my approach, and like now I'm gonna go for small sizings but wider ranges. And if he jams, I have to fold. If he three bet, of course, we have to call. So I don't know what his range there. We're definitely not jam. See, he has some price for the year, and looks like he knows how to three bet. And of course, we have a very good hand to call. Um, that's a tricky flop. 996. I have runner flush draw. Mm, I have 9x in my range, of course. Such a small bet. We don't mind to see a turn. Yeah, it could be like it could be problem. Like if we had the king, we are happy, but also we are unhappy because like he has ace king. Uh, 9968. That's a tough spot for big blind there, right? Because like button has 9x. Not many, but still. Jack 9 suited, king 9 suited, ace 9 suited. 10 9 suited, 9 8 suited. I have some pocket pairs there. Let me range bet that. Not range, but I check some ace highs. But still, it is very hard for him. Like, let's say you have like ace king, ace queen. What do you do? Maybe you just like check calling, like drawing that. Right, he jumps. Fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm happy that I missed that king on the river. Я правильно розумію, що за 40 бейнів ти рекбеком заробляєш 4 тисячі. По-перше, рекбек не заробляє нічого, він тільки повертає. А по-друге, це неправильно, тому що рейк не 10%. Наприклад, цьому турніру рейки 5%. То в даному турнірі я отримую $250 назад. Але рейкбеком ти ніколи не заробляєш. Ти просто їм отримуєш назад, це твої гроші. Ну, або ти можеш називати це заробітком, але ж по факту це ж просто тобі повертають твої кошти. Комісія. Not easy for him. Like, yeah, we have bluffs here, like this, like Jack 10, probably. Like some runners, right? But like, he could be drawing that. I'm not let's say I have flutter here. I might bet. I might bet, but just like it depends. It depends what kind of. So like if I have like, let's say Jack 10 of clubs, I would check. But if I have like Ace 7 of clubs, I would bet, but I would not fold. Ти неправильно рахуєш. Все залежить від баїну і рейку. Тобто в різних турнірах різний рейк. Тут, наприклад, рейк $25, так? Теж 5%. Ну, в середньому у мене 5%. Але є турніри, де менше і більше. Їх до рейку. Тут $75, бачиш, 1500, але рейк $75. А це теж 5%. Very interesting what he checked there. Because let's say he has jacks, I think he's supposed to jam them on the turn, right? So he check jam aces, right? Yeah, aces, kings, something like that. I mean, like by checking here, we just avoid the. Yeah, I mean, yes, for sure. I think that was over pair almost 100%. Not 100, but almost 100. And then it's good luck at the tables and have a good run in the main. Thank you, Nazari. Yeah, we have a great run. I lost a bunch of chips now. But anyway, we are here and we are happy to be here. That's a super deep run. Are you playing? Are you going to play satellites for the main event if you make day two? No, that would be bad. That would be a bad idea because they will register me in as day one if I win. Хіба не по шансам закотисти друже. Ну що ж ти таке робиш? Звісно, ні. В тебе є і зворотній плайди, і, звісно, не по шансам, ти ще й без позиції. Друже. Ти можеш бути мертвий. Так не працює покер. Які імплайди? Тільки зворотній. Ти можеш програти більше ще. So see, I said like I'm gonna play wider and I folded queen 8. But situation a bit changed, like 42. Hey, that would be wide open from first position, but in my ranges, I would say. In the middle of the night. Ace 9 off. Yeah, I can call ace 9 off there, but I'm not sure. Like, that's not chippy way. That's more ICM, right? So ace 9 off. Hard to have for me. And that's punt. I don't think that I have ace 9 off. I'm maybe, but just like, no, I don't think so. Because, like, see what's happening. Like, we have top 20%, top 25% left, right? So we play top 25% left. We had like 400 people in, and now we have 107 people. So we all have ICM pressure, so bubble factor. So I don't think that I play ace nine as call. Like I can play it is like 4 bet. I think with some frequency, let's say like 30-40%, something like that. But I don't think that I call it. Good luck, man. Thank you, man. All right. What do you think about this light? Too much light. No? Race code check check. Fifth, like 37, 29, 5.5. We have a new level, right? 20 minutes blinds. 20 minutes. Ну, це різниця баїнів дуже сильна. Чим вище баїни, тим завжди нижче рейк. Check, 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 check. There is no boss there. I am like pretty sure. And I would say he has 2 pairs. No, wow, that was a bluff. Why so small? Okay, we can put that ace nine, or we. But like no, Chris gonna be negative there. I don't wanna. So we have so many nodes now. Uh, I don't think that ace of spade is a good bluff for small sizing. Because like you represent here, he's not representing straight, right? You're representing like 2 pairs, right? I don't know. But now we have that node. That's very important node. If you have this sizing, of course you can use them. But like if you bluff all ace ace of spade there, you're bluffing like I don't know 1 to 5, 1 to 10. Only ace of spade would be more than enough. Oh wow, we have pocket aces. We have 200,000 chips and pocket aces, 33 bigs. That guy always tanking, so he raised. We always 3 bet, we never call. What kind of sizing we use? We use 6. Can use 6.1. But 6, that's more. Okay, let's do 6.1. No difference for him, but like more money for me, right? It could be 6.5, but I do 6.1. You're always thinking before he's doing something. All right, he spent time back. What is gonna be? Oh, bad. No, probably after that tank. But like, no, if he has calling and he already called, right? So if he's tanking for so long, he's okay, call. 673. We have 14.7 because I add 0.1 more. So theoretically, it could be even a check, but do we wanna? 1 is 7. Let's think about that. So if we check, we can anyway put everything in the middle into bets. Yeah, let's do this. So like we can check some overcards in his eyes, right? And he will be attack us. Of course, if we're losing, like if he has, let's say, set of sixes, set of nines, 4, 5, we done anyway. But when we check here and then we call, we represent much wider and weaker range, and we in position. Now we will have 27 bigs in the middle, and we have 20 behind. And now we can beat 9-7. I don't think that he's raising 9-7. But just in case. He could put us on some flutters, maybe some overcards like ace king. Mostly ace king. Do we have a jam though? We should jam. We should jam, bro. Ah, we should jam. If we lose against full house, we lose. But we still beat tens, jacks. All right. GG, guys. GG. He gave us a chance and he gave us a chance, but we can lose value there. We were super close to the second die, and that was a very important part. We never called our call. It is very bad play. It's because like you losing a lot of value from other hands like jacks, queens, kings, tens, and you losing only against few combos, which he's supposed to jump honestly, and he made a big mistake by batting there. But anyway, we can't use it, but we would use it. Like I mean, with the weaker hands, maybe we would fold something extra. Yeah, I don't feel great about result. We had a very good table. We were winning all the way, and we got this setup. So I busted today with aces against ace king from GG Milans and for a bunch of chips, and we busted here aces against sevens for a bunch of chips. Could we play in different way? We could call there, but I don't want to lose money. So like you have to understand. I know people gonna react now in chat. If I call, I lose money. So I don't want to lose money. I want to win money, and you jump for value always. And if you're afraid of losing, so like that's the problem. Like the main problem that people who play poker, they're afraid of losing. They're afraid that they can again, I can lose, so I don't want to lose. Better to play more safety. In the long run, they losing, but very slowly, and they losing slowly, but very very consistently. So like people who are afraid of losing, they're losing more than people who are not afraid of losing. And believe me, uh, if like from my experience, how many times I played against recreational players who were more passive, more like more they play more safety. That was easy game against them. Always was easy game, and that they have no chances. Like people who play mm, defensive poker, who are not value betting enough, uh, they losing just like this consistently, like with no chance to win anything. And people even who like you see, oh, this is crazy. Wow, he's always making some crazy moves. Blah blah blah. He's like, uh, he's gonna win. He's gonna win sometimes. He's gonna bust many times, but he's gonna win. And we have bunch of examples, bunch. So like, if you don't have enough aggression, so you have to bluff time to time. You have to understand where to bluff and how to bluff, and especially you have to value bet. You have to value bet all your value hands. If you are not value betting enough, you can't win. Like that's how poker works, because like uh, just our nature just trying to stop us from like something, from risk, from dangerous things. But that's too bad when you play poker, because poker, it is a game of risk and you have to risk always, and you just have to find better chances, not 100% chances. Because like mm, if you're gonna seek for 100% chances, you will lose, or you will try to find something stable. You can find stable. There is no stability in poker, absolutely zero stability in poker. You just like there's only one stability. You're losing. Pretty stable, you're losing, because like when you play poker, especially tournaments poker, you're gonna lose. And like 80% of the time, you will lose with no money. And in this case, in this tournament, 90% chance that you will lose, because only 10% people in the money in day two. So like 10% chance. And unfortunately, I was in that top 90%. Uh, we had some interesting hands if you want to review. I don't remember. Uh, yeah, I don't remember what it was. I have so many screenshots, but I don't remember what we were talking. We were talking about. All right, doesn't matter now. So, like, I finished. I don't remember what place I finished in that tournament. You remember, guys? I won 11K. That was a four. Like, right? Yeah, I finished fourth in 1K today. So my total result is minus. What is that? Like 23,000 or something. You can count. But I won and one more ticket for main, so I still have 12 tickets remain, and I finished fourth in that tournament. So GG for today. I'm not sure about tomorrow. I will think about tomorrow. I would give 50% chance that I will play. Що таке зворотній блайд? Це коли ти доїдеш і програєш ще зверху. Коли, типу, ти доїхав стрітом, а він доїхав сильнішим стрітом. Чи ти доїхав стрітом, а він доїхав флешом. Оце зворотній блайд. Коли твоє дроп просто каряве. Оце зворотній блайд. So, I hope you like this show, and I hope you subscribe, and you will have a great day. See ya next time. GG.